Hello. Oh, fuck. I have the wrong thing on. Wow. All that hard work and I threw it out the window.
Clappers.
Hold on. Curbs can't even be heard right now. Do we all like that? We all like that little, there you go. Curb can now be heard. Yep.
Clappers.
Y'all like that little intro we threw together?
I mean, this is the last one.
Oh, hold on. I'm not wearing...
Did you not?
Did I what? No, I just didn't have the glasses on.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have the glasses on. Hello, chat. Hello. Welcome to the end. This fucking controller. How are we all doing? How are we all doing?
Yeah.
Well, I think that's enough stalling. Let's get the game up.
I thought you already have the game up.
No, because I mean, if I was smart.
I know. Why is it so?
That. Shut up.
We're playing the Game Boy Advance version.
Yeah, we're playing the iOS version today.
Gator.
Big
Oh,
gators.
I can turn it up now. I had to turn it down. I didn't want to hear myself all that much.
Going to tweet that. Okay.
I truly think that I could be like the greatest voice actor and I still would be like, ugh.
I mean, yeah, that's just usually how it goes.
Fucking, ugh, listen to me. I mean, like, fucking Keith Davis could come up and be like, your performance was so great, and be like, shut the fuck up, Keith Davis.
It was bad.
I respect you, but my god, your ears are broken. Fucking me have anything good? Ugh.
Alright. Oh, I guess I should get the guide up one more time.
Yeah, plus, you're gonna want to turn on your little cheat thing.
Do we need it? We'll turn it on anyway. For funsies. Oh, it's already on. Right, yeah, I left it on last time.
Okay, I was gonna say, I think you should have it on, because even with the cheat thing, something can go wrong. And, we gotta make sure to get Ben true.
Yeah, we gotta get true Ben, baby.
True Ben. Uncle Ben. When we save him from the Sandman.
Yeah, oh, right, that's right. I was gonna say Sandman as a joke, and then I'm like, oh, right, that's what happens in that movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Sandy Man.
The Sandy Man can.
Apparently so. I mean, literally created a superhero. Yes, we get to skip. So happy.
Look at all this stuff we already watched. Look, Chad, it's me.
This is like the third time watching it. Hey, look, it's Ho.
Yeah, this Ho.
I think it's funny that you thought that I would be sad that they just
I really did.
her as Ho.
I did, because why would you not be? But you're like, ah, man, it's funny. Like, okay. Alright.
Oh god. Just put the mutant down.
We had to shoot Liz.
Well, we had to shoot her other head. It's just a title. I mean, you literally can call anyone a hoe. Oh, Ben's a hoe.
Ben is a hoe.
Ben's a hoe.
I mean, I find it funny that in the files it's HOE, like the gardening tool. That's really funny to me.
God, it's just so many people. Oh yeah, so I had a just so everyone knows, I am old. I am 34, and I have finally cooked a burger to an acceptable degree. Never before in my life have I been able to cook a hamburger patty so it was edible. See, now we know that she has a title. If we ever have to talk about her again,
Okay.
I'll know what to call her.
So do we want to?
This is the first one.
Do we want to redo this entire scene in full?
That's entirely up to you.
I think we should, honestly. But I was gonna leave it up to you.
All right.
Okay.
Gotta move the mic closer.
Okay. I'm sorry. I have to make you voice Olivia again.
I would have to voice Olivia to begin with.
Shut up.
There's still new shit.
She's on the ground, head slumped down. There's damaged and soaked school supplies scattered all over the walkway. Oh,
she cracked
God,
my water.
is she okay? My foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Slowly, her head lifts up to the sound of my shoes squelching on the floor.
Hold on.
Holding.
I gotta chase the chocolate down. Go. Go.
No, that was good. You're good. Oh, the chocolate. The chocolate and go. Her tear-stained eyes stare at me with a dead expression, and her voice sounds weak. Olivia. I feel like I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes herself up and notices she's lying atop a pile of paper shreddings. The feeling of relief slowly fades away, and I remember just why I was looking for her. Why stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to bear down on us? She simply sits there, letting her grow more and more soaked from the rain. You want to talk?
Oh, not out in the open.
I grab my compacted umbrella from my backpack and unfurl it. Doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, but at least she's not getting more soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy above us. Here. Now we're alone. There's space next to Olivia to take a seat. It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain, in the room, is just a little claustrophobic. There's bits of paper mounted onto the pavement, soaked in rain. Soaked by rain. They're torn apart and waterlogged, and I can sort of make out a tree? Rough sketch of one, anyway. Like the one they stood prominently in my false submission. So you did do it.
Inko, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice.
What?
I know what he did was wrong, but I didn't have it any other way.
It wasn't a choice to not trick me? She avoids looking at me, focused on the scraps of paper scattered around the floor like confetti.
It wasn't to trick you, I just... I get it. You're mad at me.
I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends.
I wasn't expecting it. Expecting you.
She pauses to give her throat some respite. Her usual water bottle isn't anywhere nearby. A shaky breath escapes her mouth.
You came around. I thought you were no different than the others. And you were some self-centered, pretentious midwit who only cares about his image. That's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others. Just that he gets it.
Her description of my character feels really reductive, but the ache in my chest tells me it hits a little too close to home.
But that's not what I think of you now. Inagon's the only person I can trust. So when he went to bat for you, saying we'd make good friends, I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. You'd be just like everyone else, and I'd be setting myself up for failure. Worse than that, Inko. I was afraid he'd be right, and I'd have to face what I'd done to myself. And now I've gone and done something like this.
Switching my contest entry? She nods, swallowing hard.
Gulp.
I wasn't thinking. Suddenly, everything was out of balance. Everything I created and all my work, my own little world was suddenly changing, and I had no control of it. I just had to do something.
I didn't know I was doing that. I'm sorry. She stops to process my words and continues.
I knew I'd get caught, stupid. I was even hoping for it even. Someone to figure out that it was swapped so it wouldn't be changed, and everyone would be none the wiser. I can't read sometimes. Ego, I just can't read.
You're dyslexic, Olivia. It's okay. A lot of people suffer from it. She turns to face me, her silver eyes welded with tears.
Sorry. Please don't hate me. Just don't want to go back to being the person I used to be. The person who didn't care about hurting you.
Her head tilts downward with a violent hitch of breath. Ivory claws extend and grip at her knees in a painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she'd make. Her body shudders with every heavy breath from her, and I realize that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia's laid herself bare, leaving only the crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. But why do all this? I don't know why I voiced that choice when I know I'm gonna have to repeat it. I'm going to hate myself for thinking this, but still she hasn't really told me why she did it. I don't want to push the issue too hard, but for now, when? I just want to know, why go through all the trouble? What were you trying to accomplish? I immediately regret my words as the pained grimace on her face drives home the mistake she's made. Even if I'm in the right to ask, I feel like the villain for pressing her, but out of respect for Olivia's feelings, I stand steady because to back down would be to denigrate her like all those people in her past had done. Conjure sarcoma.
See what people thought, but what?
Conjure sarcoma.
Ego.
You interrupt me all the time, Gator girl.
You want to be the voice of these lines all over again, and now you're gonna interrupt me? Wanted to see what people thought of my art without knowing that I was the one who made it.
Why would you want that?
Isn't it obvious?
No, that's why I
It's always
asked.
the same thing. God damn it.
Just fucking whacks the fuck out of you.
What do you want?
God damn it.
The voice takes a deeper
I
pitch.
can't believe I'm sitting out here under an umbrella with you and your fucking bald ass. Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition.
This time it's a higher, shriller tone.
I mean, it's like you're disabled at all.
Her voice returns, this time weighed down with contempt.
For all their kind words, it always comes back to those empty platitudes. Never felt like they cared about me or my interests. It was always just blind praise because I'm doomed to never measure up to the same level of expectations. The worst of it came when I found out I couldn't even fail on my own.
The sound of her talons tearing more paper on the floor enhances her heated words.
Even when I intentionally do something wrong, someone's always there to pick up after me or to assure me it's good in certain lights.
She rips more off the page with every sentence. These are just old sketches from through the year.
Nobody else has to live with that paranoia. That every positive word spoken and every action taken to help you out is just someone acting out of obligation or insecurity. Got so bad at one point, I was almost being forced to accept these freaking accommodations. I just ended up.
She drops what little remains of the pages unceremoniously.
Cutting everyone out. Never going to come out on top, and I'm never going to be allowed to fail. Nobody's allowed to feel anything but pity for me when they meet me, and guilt when they even consider not just giving me a free pass. Nobody has any agency, and that's just how things are.
The bell rings from a distance, signaling the end of lunch. Within my mind, I can vividly imagine the sounds of our classmates grumbling complaints as they shuffle to class. Instead, I choose to listen to the rain, how the soft pitter-patter of droplets land atop my umbrella before slipping gently to the ground around us. Internalizing that sound alongside the dimmer ambience and overall wetness, she's turned into the pink park I've accustomed to, the tiny park. Pink? Jack, where'd you get pink? The tiny park
Tiny park?
Yeah, tiny park I'm accustomed to, into a near alien local. I wonder to myself if this is why Olivia came out here. In her small way, all of her work seems to revolve around average places, but altered with unnatural and beautiful overlayings. Creating from the familiar and yet adding in the fantastical. I look over to Olivia, who also seems to be lost in thought. That does sound pretty tough. Are you gonna be alright?
Sleep, that's only the start of it, but I don't want to. No, you wanted to know, right? I wanted to tell someone, anyone. Now it's just Ida. Sure, he's sick of it.
Alright.
This crap even affects my family.
You say that like you don't think they are.
They aren't, though. Can't change them.
She sighs.
You're right. Should be a bit more grateful to them. And at the same time, it's... I know all too fucking well I could just hang out at the Pains for as long as I need to after graduation. They're just too nice to not, and the arrangement with my actual father could probably last indefinitely. You're just detached from society and leech off of everyone around me forever, and it'll still just be pity and guilt.
But you saw them at the pool party, they love you.
I know. No, and I hate it, and I want to love them, but just can't. Not now. Already wasted so much. Who am I to suddenly turn around in my last year? I just want to get out of their hair, not waste their time anymore. Otherwise, I'll be the one hurting them, wasting all their patience and kindness for years like I already have, and I'd never be in the wrong. Who the fuck wants a free ride through life like that? And that's all I have waiting for me realistically. Damn it, why am I telling you all this?
Olivia clutches her throat, her voice has gone strained and weak.
Me too.
It hurts to speak at all, but she's just been letting it all out. Hell, what am I doing just watching? I'm such an idiot. I rummaged through the insides of my backpack again until... here it is. Pulling out a water bottle, I offer it to her. She eyes it on the ground indefinitely, then goes to drink it. The whole bottle is finished in one go. She drops it in the growing pile of trash.
Thanks.
I give a silent nod. She looks off into the distance again, picking up her train of thought.
That's why I had to do it. You know, I really was good at something for once. Like, genuinely good. No false praise, no parasocial relations where I'm verbally filleted so everyone else can feel better for it. To know that my art was real. That I could be something for real. I have a real way out. Edicon assures me all the time it's good enough. Why'd I listen to him? Probably knows everything by now anyways. He usually does.
Honestly, taking all of this in at once is challenging to digest, to say the least. You said you expected to get caught?
Yeah, I said I wanted to be. Wasn't even sure other people would see it. If you caught it fast enough and switched it back, thinking it was a bug. Started getting all this praise out of nowhere.
Yeah, I did. Seems a bit sad in retrospect.
Yeah. Settled in just how badly I messed up. Tried to get you to notice it by showing me the submission yourself. You just go to the office to get it changed. Nobody would get hurt. End of story. But of course you still had your own saved. You're always just so prepared for anything.
She gestures to the crushed water bottle.
Weeks go by. Get more praise. I get more nervous. Today, and
Livia's hands finally fell into her lap, limp and spent.
here we are.
It's my turn to say something, I guess. I just don't know how to process all this. It's not like friendships come with instructions. My own thoughts are muddled, pushing me to find some way to comfort the girl before me. Yet to comfort her would be to demean her like people have done in the past. It's so confusing, and frustration and pity mix haphazardly in my stomach. It's nauseating. Pity for the girl before me that was wronged me, but not out of real malice. Frustration at myself because Olivia was right, having unveiled an uglier side of me I wasn't aware of. My thoughts land on
Hey,
let her fail. Yeah, let her flail. Yeah, you know.
Let her flail.
My thoughts land on what Olivia said earlier in this conversation. You're going to tell Principal Scalar? Olivia flinches a bit.
The principal, why?
About what you did. You said you expected to get caught.
We can't tell them officially anything but that.
Olivia shifts uncomfortably in her spot. Why not?
If they found out, it's all over.
Isn't that a bit extreme?
Honestly, it'd be the end for you too.
It's my turn to flinch. Olivia's getting worked up again. New fear starts spiking through her eyes. I don't need to ask. Olivia answers anyways.
You didn't talk about it until now. It's nearly guaranteed to win. With the stakes, it looked like you were complicit. Or worse, like it was your idea. You'd be a fraud.
There's that word again. Fraud. No, that word all over my record in senior year? When I'm about to have to find a career? Fraud. But even so, isn't it the right thing to do? I can handle it. Don't worry about me.
Aww.
Please, Ingo, no. There's more. I told you, I'm not eligible to even enter. I already won before. I got the notoriety and money. The winning piece is featured on the cover of Volcadria Monthly and even gets an article. That's more than a scholarship. It's a foot in the door. They can't do anything about the money. It's long gone, but if everyone knows what I did, then it gets to those magazines.
She clutches the sleeves of her hoodie and stares me dead in the eye.
I need to graduate. I fucking hate it, but I need to. That's my only way out. My only way to actually go somewhere.
You're putting all your eggs into that one basket?
There's no other baskets. I just can't risk it. I know, I just carried on about why does nobody let me fail, but this? It's serious. They can't know. Easy, go. I can't lose everything over this mistake. I just can't.
I can't. Fraud. That. God, not that. But isn't it? Lever grabs the sides of my jacket and yanks herself close.
Oof.
The motion tips the umbrella over. It slides a few feet away in the breeze. It makes her almost lose her balance and fall over onto me. Her breathing is erratic.
Go listen to me. Please, I can't lose this. I can't be doomed to nothing. This is all I have. You can't go to someone about this, I'm begging you.
She's tugging me towards the ground, closer to her. My jacket's starting to tear. I can feel her anxiety by how her hands are quivering with fear as they grip tightly at my coat.
It's my fault, okay? Not yours. You don't need to make it your problem. Please.
Okay. Nobody else has to know. It'll have to be our little secret. Olivia exhales and lets go. All at once, she slumps down. I have to hold out my arms to stop her. I have to hold out my arms to stop myself from falling too. Olivia ends up slumped over my lap sideways. You okay?
No. I'm really not.
The Gator girl tries to push herself up from my lap. Her attempt only ended up with a twisting of my legs and turning her face and chest upward. She must be really exhausted, as even her attempt to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful.
Damn it. Is this what it's all come to? Got away with it too. Fuck. Just like Ben.
You have the energy to get up?
Not yet.
Olivia? What's wrong with Ben? How you like him? She exhales hard.
It's all his fault. All of it. If not for him, I wouldn't be this thing. Some worthless heap, unable to do anything with nothing and nobody. None of this would have happened.
Sounds like something I shouldn't be prying into. You don't need to tell me.
Yeah, I don't. I did this to you. I should be honest.
Can you get off my legs first?
No!
I'm starting to lose feeling.
You too. Fine. Can you help me up at least?
I take Olivia's shoulder and help her back into a sitting position by me. She just leans back against my shoulder.
Sorry. Been a long day.
I guess it's fine for now.
Where do I even start? I even remember how we became friends. But we definitely hung out a lot in my last year of middle school. He didn't care that I was in the chair, didn't treat me any different. He was cool.
What's the issue then? Olivia bops my chin with her skull.
Let me finish. He was cool. But in freshman year, back then, Ben was only in the student council as a secretary. I was looking forward to that yearly art show. Worked all summer for the perfect piece, Dreamscape.
Disdain was heavy in her tone as she said its name. Yeah, it won.
Wasn't supposed to.
Once again, her eyes were teary through the rage this time. My mouth clicked shut as she glared at me.
Is that a thought?
Her eyes closed and her tone was once again sorrowful.
Started advertising himself as my friend, like it was some part of his own personality.
The sigh that escapes her carries years of her repressed anger.
Even his friends started doing it too, like being around me was an act of charity that made them better. He eventually told me straight up. I'll give him that.
Her voice shifted again, but this time instead of a voice to lampoon someone, it was an eerie facsimile to Ben.
I'm universally down on my luck. Even a week later, people started walking up to give praise to my submission. It was the first time in a while I'd gotten a compliment for my work. My submission was going to win. It's exciting. Till Damien showed me an article in the school newsletter written by a certain student council secretary. It was basic crap about the art submissions. The other half was about me. Ben had written the longest segment about the talented poor girl in the wheelchair and practically worshipped me for my determination. Surprise, surprise, it wins by a landslide.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Even when my piece won, all I could remember was that feeling. Just being handed a victory as charity. My whole summer, all that effort just overshadowed. And for what? A safety net that I didn't earn? He really thought I was going to thank him. That's the worst part, honestly. As if I would, after using me as a stepping stone to climb the social ladder. I couldn't take it anymore. Told him to get out of my life and just gave me this look. I'll never forget it. Genuine confusion, like I was an alien for being upset. But what he said, this is your only chance of succeeding out there. I wanted to just give it all up. But by then, the money, the exposure, his fucking safety net, I just took it. He was right. He was right and I hate it. I really, really, really fucking hate it.
So that's what's between Ben and Olivia. Figured it was something, but sheesh.
After that, I just couldn't. I shut everyone out. Everyone out. Everything and everyone. All the everys. Everyone was fake. Everyone didn't want to know me, just what I exist as. Even my own family. It's all his fault. Well,
Well, what?
that's it. That's the truth. Just wanted to graduate and get away from here. From him. Ruined my life. Because of him, I'm not Olivia. Olivia, the poor, sad, that.
Paraplegic.
That title is forever fixed to my name.
Come on, that's not true.
You're right. It's not.
Well, that was easy. Just a quick 180. Yeah, go. Oh.
I can actually walk.
You're Olivia.
No, that's also not it. I'm not Olivia. I'm God's funniest joke.
I nudged the umbrella back over to us. It was back into its spot, propped up between us, recreating the canopy shielding us from the elements. Olivia looks at me to gauge my reaction. That was a sort of speech given by someone that's had years to think about it and hold it in. It was and it's one she's been waiting to give to anyone willing to listen, if she could just trust them. All of her pent-up angst against the guy that ruined her life. Released at the moment she just couldn't take it anymore. Can't get much worse than this for her, but she trusts me. What she needs to hear right now is... I take my sunglasses off and lean forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. Oh my god, the light's bright. Like, holy shit! Fuck! Oh god!
Yeah, I can't see it, so...
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay. She takes a moment to register the new sight and looks right at me, anticipating whatever I'm about to say. You're not a joke, Olivia.
I appreciate you trying, but it doesn't matter. The damage has been done. All that shit is what made me into this nihilist.
I wouldn't say you're a nihilist, Olivia. Plus, I don't think that's what the word means. You still enjoy some things.
Got a better word?
Bitter?
Well, there you go.
That's besides the point. Ben did something horrible. He didn't take your agency.
Are you saying that I ruined my own life? Is that it?
Annoyance bubbles up within me as she argues back. She wanted to get caught in the act, yet Olivia looks at me as if I just spat in her face.
Just what the hell are you getting at, Inko?
What am I getting at? The fact that you can't keep using Ben's shitty choices as a crutch. Her breath catches. You need to take responsibility for your own life, who you are and what you want to be. My words catch Olivia off guard, and they kept coming, unbidden now. You say that you're a nihilist, yet you draw these amazing pieces that reflect these realistic fantasy worlds, and you say that no one wants to know you for you, but you know you have the pains. Idacon, Liz, me. Can you really blame any of that on Ben? Even the art contest? Ben didn't yank some evil string of fate and make you swap out the submission. You made yourself do it. I know it's hard, I have trouble with this too, but please, for all of us, take responsibility for your feelings, Olivia. Oh shit. Damn it, mouth. My tirade has left Olivia staring at me, mouth hung open, aghast at what I had said. I hiss in realization and try to backtrack.
Fuck you.
Okay. Stopping completely, Olivia's head raises from my shoulder and she glares at me. Her eyes are heartbroken, they're enraged, they're looking for something to lash out at, but they're trusting.
Fuck you. For being right. You know all that, damn it. You're the second to say it.
Her eyes water and her head returns to my shoulder.
Damn it. Damn it all, Inko.
I'm stunned as she presses further against me, even using her arms to tuck her legs closer.
You and you get caught in the head. You're right, but start. I have no idea what I should do.
Her voice sounds so weak, but there's a conviction hidden within it. Honestly, she should have just mauled me for what I said. It's what she wants. I can do this. Well, what do you think is wrong right now?
You'll have to be more specific.
Okay. What about Damien and his family? She hums in thought. Then there's Liz, too. All of them would probably like to hear your thoughts.
Yeah. What I would say, though.
Whatever you're feeling? How just being more open in general would be something. I can feel her frowning, but also nod against my shoulder.
Fine. What else?
Mr. Idacon? She scoffs.
He already knows.
What you're thinking?
Yeah, he reads me like a book.
But he'd probably like to hear you say it.
Yeah, he would.
And me too.
Fuck you, Ingo.
Okay.
You got your turn.
You told me just now, but I'd like to hear more about you. You're my friend.
More.
Starting now. I feel a rumbling growl before she sighs.
Sorry, Ingo. For all the shit I've put you through since you got here. For being a really shitty friend. For you having to put up with me.
I choose to be a friend, Olivia, so don't apologize for that. Olivia looks up at me through the corner of her eye. Ben can't take your agency, and you can't take mine. I'm choosing this.
You're silly.
Words were strained and not from lack of water. Regret in her voice was raw, along with the honesty. And I forgive you. And once again, silence. I fumble with my sunglasses, debating whether I should bother with them, given the rain. Might as well. Guess they are prescription after all.
Are yours prescription?
My sunglasses? Oh, totally.
I thought so.
Although I can't actually fit my regular glasses underneath these, but I just don't.
Oh.
I'm just nearsighted, so I can play the game just fine, but like anything past like this screen is just a blur.
You don't need anything past this screen.
I really don't. Why do I need to when Gator's right there?
Yeah, exactly. Just be terminally online, man.
Yeah.
Join us.
Yeah. We just lay back, listening to the patter of rain against our little tent. Just her and I, secluded from the world that's done so much to crush her. And she's really leaning against me. I crane my neck so I can turn and look at her. She looks so at peace now, even with the smeared mascara and wet hair. I'm starting to lose feeling in my arm, though. And watching her like this is... Was that a snore? I guess she would be pretty tired. It's been a long day for both of us. Even if it's only 4th period. Did I do alright? Things turned out pretty okay, but I'm anxious. The best I can do is be there for her. In this case, it's letting her have my shoulder for a bit. Pressed up against me. My eyes slide close and I try to lose myself in the pitter-patter of the rainfall.
Oh my god.
Olivia jerks herself up and starts coughing into her fist.
How long?
About 5 minutes, probably.
Jeez, sorry.
You know, I remember when you got on to me for just sitting near you back at the party.
Shut up.
Looks like you're improving a bit. Olivia bonks the umbrella, making it splash a bit onto me. Hey!
Anyway.
Olivia stretches her arms. Things go quiet again. Olivia finally breaks the silence.
I know you say you forgive me and all, but I still feel like shit for putting you through all this. Now, everyone's going to expect you to be skilled at painting. They'll call you a fraud.
Oh, yeah. I was trying not to think about that.
Damn it. It's all my fault.
Olivia rests her arms over her knees, and I'm surprised she's managed to bury her long snoot in them.
Shoot.
An idea hits me.
Oh.
What if you taught me for real? Olivia raises her head from her arms.
Taught you?
Painting. For real. It's like you say, I have expectations to fulfill. Would you teach me how to paint like you do? Tell you what, I'll forgive you if you teach me.
You already said that.
Olivia looks down in contemplation.
Alright. I'll teach you how to paint. But you should know, I'm a lousy teacher.
You see my work in class, I'm a lousy student. I got a feeling it would work out.
Hey, don't make it weird.
Yes, Professor Halford.
Stop making it weird.
I chuckle as I'm playfully shoved by her. After that, after everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia began shifting uncomfortably.
All the cute images.
Gone.
No. I got him saved forever in ones and zeros.
Gundams.
Oh, you guys are talking about Gundams? There not be any of that bootleg shit. So much happening. So much already seen.
Gone.
Yeah. Damn. Olivia 5.
Olivia 5.
Ah.
I want to find true love,
Children.
baby.
Did you know I have bone cancer? So her talking. Wait, yeah, this is new stuff.
Yeah, this will be new.
Yeah. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Okay. No, we haven't saved in a hot minute.
I mean, did we even have a hot minute to save? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So the Ben True stuff is her saying what Ben.
Yes, we didn't know what happened between them. That's all new.
Okay. Gotcha.
Anyway, hey, let's go find Olivia. Yo, fucking later. A heavy breath escapes me as I stand up from my chair.
Later, Gator.
If you'll excuse me, Liz. Her head tilts comically further than needed from question. Just want to check on Olivia. Oh. She waves me off as I turn away. Making my way through the...
Applebee's.
How did this happen? Making my way through the restaurant, a part of me marvels at how I don't even feel the room spin. Kind of makes me dizzy, honestly. But it's just mental busy work to distract myself. After all, I have no idea what I'm going to say to Olivia. I do. I know what I'm going to say to Olivia.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Yeah, I heard you.
Hey. Did you know we're at Applebee's?
Should I ask her how she is?
Go.
Well, I'm on the spot now. Hey, just come to see what you were doing. Thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restaurants...
Instead of being by the restaurant.
I thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restrooms, Olivia was... Why are you here by the bar?
Wanted to see if they'd give me a mimosa.
What?
Mimosa. You know, like OJ and champagne.
Olivia, you can't drink.
See, it says you.
I was just about to say, says you.
She takes a long sip from a glass flute filled with orange liquid. I make to slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me.
Joking, jeez. It's like you, Ingo, a virgin.
Fucking got him.
You keep acting like that, you're never gonna get this Gator.
She grins at my scowl and continues sipping on her drink.
Want some?
She holds out the glass to me with that smug smile of hers. Taking the flute, I clearly see where her lips had touched it. Olivia looks to be leaning forward as I stare at the glass. Ignoring the heat in my cheeks, I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Oh. This is juice and ginger ale, Olivia. Handing her back the glass, for a split second I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Maybe I'm just saying things now. With a shake of my head, I refocus. I came to check on Olivia and fix things between her and Liz. You okay, Olivia?
Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be?
Her eyes are wide open and yet not looking my way. Well, because of what Liz said. Hold on, give me a second.
Did you fucking die?
just being a huge idiot and just being stupid. Whatever. She sags in her chair. Olivia?
Oh, yeah. That was...
Her finger circles the lip of her glass as she thinks.
Not hurt, just frustrated.
She looks at her glass one final time, and then downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. Afterwards, Olivia set it on the bar, on top of a couple crumpled dollar bills.
I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inko. Maybe if she walked a mile in my shoes, she would, but...
I hate to see you guys go at it that way.
Yeah. Maybe it's been a long time coming for me. Who cares?
A long time coming?
I know she's been a bit frustrated for a while. Probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it, though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap about her art's getting better, how many connections she has, and how it'll get her $1 billion or whatever. I'm the better artist. I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. Look at that chasm between us and it fills me with dread. It's just jealousy, I know it. It's just been getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life. Well, I can't even convince myself to try. It's different actually getting her.
Every time it blinks, man. Whew.
I don't know what causes that.
I don't know if you're accidentally scrolling or...
No, I hold on. I'm gonna see if I can spot it.
Spot the
I
blink or...
Yeah. I say as...
Well, the screen blinking isn't the issue, because I can still see it. It's when the text goes away and then magically comes back. Like if you were scrolling to the next thing.
Right.
It's different actually getting her upset at me. Over this specifically, I just mentioned being someone she'd consider a real acquaintance, and she blows up like that.
It's getting fucking hot in this get up. Hold on. Oh, so I should probably get my eyes away from... Yeah. You want to talk about it? Oh, why's my arm hurt? Oh, that ain't good. You sure?
Is that what you wanted to see me about?
Partially. The other part is that I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did, so I came to see you to ask for help to make this right.
Well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean.
No, that's not it. Rubbing my scalp to help my thoughts flow, I just let my words come out unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. I have a full attention now, and my words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but it went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument, and though it wasn't heated, you got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widened in surprise. I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that will make someone upset. Worse, get them mad at me.
You care about our opinions so much.
Because you're my friends? I want us all to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to? But I don't know how to fix it. The only things I can think of will just probably make you guys upset with me. So that's why I'm asking you.
Me?
You're self-reliant. You're strong in your stance to never accept help on account of your condition. For the longest time, that confused me. Well, it still does, but you do it.
Confuses you.
Well, it's like others are willing to give, and giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like telling them that those thoughts don't matter.
One way to put it.
That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something, for the sake of your goals you don't accept. You take the hard road. Saying it out loud, I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot, but I don't know how. What do you do when there's no good option?
Wow. Well, thanks. Yes, I'll put it this way. It'd make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol, even though it hurts him. But sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make.
But it's good for him.
Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my own goals need to be done. If it makes someone comfortable, then that's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you just gotta do it. Inko, you gotta get her done. Get her done, Inko.
Just grabs him by the shoulders, starts shaking him.
Get her done! And when no option seems like it'll make people happy, well...
Olivia, just because we're in an Applebee's doesn't mean you have to go full redneck on me.
Get her done! You do what you can. Does that make sense? I'm making this up as I go along. The fuck I'm talking about, Inko?
I think so, yeah.
If it's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. Even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is cool. You be trying, and that's what matters.
Yeah. Thanks, Olivia.
Hey, you're welcome. Saying all that out loud is helping me understand a few things, too.
Okay. You ready to head back?
No.
I have an idea how to smooth everything over.
Sure. I guess. We'll leave the Applebee's.
You don't have a choice, I'm reeling you.
I'm curious what you have in mind. Even if you think I won't like it.
Shit, grabbed her by her legs and just pulled her.
I start heading back to the table. Olivia follows close behind me.
Let's get her done!
What? Inko, what did you tell her? Hey, you guys are back. Everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. I want to give my 2 cents. Try to resolve everything. Fuck. This one.
Both of you are wrong. You're both assholes.
Hey, Curb. Both of you are wrong. Alright, at this point... Okay, at this point, I can close the guide.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
At this point, we're good. We should be set.
Yeah, 4 and 5. Yeah.
I take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this. Olivia watches carefully. She talked me through this. I can do it. She won't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself, Inko. Just say what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly. Really? Both of us? I don't know that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. That was my mistake. My bad. It's just ridiculous. Liz, I get Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then, but that's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. Then what is holding a then what use is holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine. That's your prerogative. But when you say Olivia is just treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have been pretty thoughtless here as well. Liz is trying to do something nice for us, and hey, we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. But when you say you'd rather be home painting, it's not just insulting Liz. It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. I love how much you've opened up to us, Olivia. What seems to me is that both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. The sooner we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think they should, the better. And I thank you for your advice. I hope you won't be mad at me for saying this. Just please be a little more considerate.
I had to stop myself. Because when it goes like, and Olivia, I have to say this. You're hot, but you're still a fucking asshole.
That's it. Again, sorry if I went too far. You're right. That's a little eloquent for such a little argument. While it was bothering me, it would have turned into something more given time. Alright, that's fair. I appreciate the effort.
That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice.
Yeah.
I figured it'd be something a lot worse. Like the roast of the century you've been holding in against us. But if that's it, it's also decent. You're usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you. We're nearly adults. That's not going to bother us.
You'd be surprised.
At least it shouldn't.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
So, you two good? Yeah. Thanks, Inko. Oh, okay. Picks up Olivia, throws her out the window.
This is what you get for not enjoying the Applebee's.
While you're zooming, I gotta use the restroom. Gotta
Okay.
get back. Yeah, since this is this part. Wait, what part did you choose? Did you choose the yes or the no?
Oh, the correct choice is we're not ready yet.
I just wasn't sure. And well, I gotta make sure you get the picture.
I know.
Nope,
I have my hand over the S.
Yes. Thank you.
Although I could have sworn I had it.
Well, if you did, now you got two. We're making sure.
Go
Thank
pee.
you.
God, click the Bakugan. Kiss that gator. Hell yeah, baby! Alright, well. Turn that off. And from here on, we're gonna forget this night ever happened by saving over it. Shalom, chat. How we all doing? It is me, the Inko Man. It is me, Inko Man. Oh, that's the wrong one. I am here to Inko it up. Chat, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Hold on. There has to be like a hotkey for this or something. There is not. Why? Chat, let me ask you a question. Are you all a bunch of Gator dater? Fucking God. Gator dater, baby. If y'all ain't a bunch of fucking Gator daters, get the fuck out. This is Gator dater time. Dude, I fucking put half this shit together, like, this morning. Like, these glasses, I had to like buy them, and I had to like paint the sides black because they were like bamboo. Shirt and the Sharpie, all that, yeah. Fucking
What?
nothing. I mean,
Hang on. So I'm out of the way. Alright, I'm back.
be back.
You now get a lovely video of me talking and eating chicken.
What?
Because I'm recording video in case you needed me to do something.
Oh yeah, that's. Get the game back up.
Anyways, so what are we doing now?
We're all expelled.
We're all expelled?
Oh, not seriously. Although at this rate, I think Mia is going to be, but that's just a guess.
Actually, I would like if we were all expelled. That would be that would be unexpected.
My jaw seems shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turn downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat.
Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident.
I recount the events as Olivia and I had done with Idacon, including the part where he saved us with a stun baton. From the moment Mia took Olivia away, finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. Leaving out the nature of the blackmail, of course. Getting everything out into the open is relieving, and I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered at me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. He's not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrow in a way it's clear he's silently begged me to help him out here. Mia focuses her vengeful stare at him, as if to say, "What are you doing?" Inko, I'd like to remind you it's your word against hers. There's no proof anything you're saying is true. Did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story, Ben? True, but Mia's never hurt Ben. I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year. You want to defend Mia? I get it. Why does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus?
Sorry.
It's fine. You probably won't get to voice Mia too much longer anyway, so.
Oh, if that's true, then I'm going full fucking...
Go for it. I'm clearly guessing, but if I had to assume, I'm assuming, but...
one.
Just made me spill coffee all over... Just made me spill coffee all over my Gator shirt. It's fine. It's not like I can't just go buy another white shirt and Sharpie marker.
I mean, the coffee stains could probably add stuff to it.
You're right. Dude, this is a shirt I'd take to a convention and have people, like, doodle on it.
Yeah, see, that's why you'll see it in the video. My door, it was spray painted because of whoever lived here before I did. Because that door comes from the garage, and they made, like, half the garage a room.
Like a mural?
No, it's like they took some weird silvery spray paint and spray painted one half, like, side of the door. I don't know, but it's the only door that I had that would fit in this room. That's a story for another time. So I just put it up, and I looked at it and went, you know, it'd be cool if I just had people tag all over the door, since I mean, this goes into my studio anyways. So
yeah, I love shit like that.
So yeah, I totally understand getting the shirt just doodled on.
Yee.
Mia!
Scalar manages to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason?
Lessons. You're letting this schmuck walk all over you. It ain't a good pegging tonight.
I'm waiting. It's complicated, okay? Is it? If you haven't figured it out, can you leave Olivia and I out of it then? No. Okay, fine. You want to find something to blame? Something to take responsibility away from Mia? I know your guy. The guy responsible for everything? Ben raises an eyebrow. Well, yes, that would be ideal. You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place.
That's... or what?
That is not the word.
That's what? What?
He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home, her wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken. I didn't know. Is she alright? And you're just bringing up this interpersonal drama. Please have some self-awareness. I have more important things to be worrying about, clearly. I don't care to be part of whatever house of cards you have set up here. Damn it, Then sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape in a long sigh. Sorry, Mia. Plan's a bust.
No.
I can't do it. Not like this. There's other things I can do for you, just not at anyone's expense.
The plan? Mr. McKnight, you mean to tell me Mr. Nito's right? You screaming! You know the things here. She has lots more than me to lose. All I gotta do is tell teacher what Olivia did.
Shit, she wouldn't. That she would.
Just one thing after another. You know we're talking about the damaged property? I'm telling you, he's at the bottom of all this. I'm not taking the hit. I'm innocent. If I got a squeal to prove it, oh well.
No! Scalar throws her hands up in frustration. She's resigned to just being along for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag.
I have to.
I said no. There's other ways.
Not good enough. This needs to come out.
Mia, you did that. Yeah, you do that, and I dig out some of the skeletons in your closet. Ben covers his mouth.
No, what you me?
You heard me. Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent.
You'll regret it. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing shit. Have fun trying to bang this girl or whatever.
She turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Scalar, Ben, and I look between each other.
Well, that was eventful. Between Edacon's report, Inko's account, and whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with.
But we didn't finish.
Come on, Benjamin. Don't you have some soul searching to do?
He stares at her, bewildered.
Seriously, Ben, please try to figure this out. Go back to class, the both of you.
He still doesn't move. I opt to take the first steps towards the door, glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office.
Oh, the office?
Yeah, the office. I threw a C in there by accident. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. He just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything's just getting so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things and so many people have different rules. I can't let it start to get to me. Just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. I can't say. Sorry. I'll be fine. You should go. With a nod, I start heading back to class. Wait. Oh, for the love of... Did you make up your mind? I turn back, catching Ben's flinch. Is Olivia... she going to be alright? I'm going to visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. Then, when you see her, could you tell Olivia... Tell her I'm sorry? About then, I didn't mean for it to hurt her. His fingers are clasped together in supplication. I know words, I swear. And while he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself once you see her again. Yeah, you're right. I will. I give him a thumbs up and continue to lunch.
Bye, Felicia.
By now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip, and for some reason Skip is still not illuminated on the business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Harumph.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay, here we go, yeah. I opened Olivia's door and see blackness.
I'm gonna get it.
Gonna get it. Olivia?
I've been waiting fucking forever for this.
The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better.
The chicken's
Yeah, good luck.
back.
Good luck. I'm not cosplaying that image.
Come on, man. All you have to do is spoon out your eyes and let the skin grow over it.
I don't think that's possible.
Olivia. My eyes.
My eyes! I can't see! The heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? Olivia?
For a sneak attack.
No response. Olivia?
Told you.
Gotcha.
Oh, my leg!
More.
Her clawed fingers grip onto my ankle tightly, and it takes all of my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing, Lego? Oh, Lego!
Lego?
Yeah, look at my Millennium Falcon.
Look at the
I
Falcon!
can't afford the actual one, so I bought a whole bunch of other fucking Lego sets and rebuilt it. It only cost me double the price.
No. Ingo, this is what I bought with my prize money.
Yeah.
What are the lights doing out? How's it so dark?
Reasons.
I'm turning them on.
No! Oh boy.
I flip the switch.
Would you clean a room or something?
Olivia's laptop lays shut on her bed, alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of a digital screen. It looks normal enough. How's it dark that... Olivia?
Yes.
Why is your window painted over in black paint?
It's the void, Inko. The void from the little square haunts me in every iteration of this game.
It's like a fucking... It's, Zima Blue from Love, Death, and Robots.
Yeah. I love how it's the same line as before, but now it's a question. Like, she's just coming up with it like, this is the best answer I got.
The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. You know, like a MCR song. Yeah, it's dumb, I know.
Olivia, are you alright? Olivia crawls back to her bed and flumps onto it, continuing her deep sigh the whole way through. Hey.
This is a new picture.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, well, she's in the same pose, but she's never had her snoot sitting on her laptop like that before. Thank you.
Yeah. This morning after you left, got the idea for it.
I can just make these now, you know? Like...
No.
Okay.
You are at my bidding. Save the goddamn pictures.
Whole speech and everything. Something stupid about my old sketches. It was a moment of passion.
This turgid
Wildly-
passion play.
Urgent passion play.
Urgent.
I was just thinking like passion play. What weird fetish that would be. Just like actually being in love with your partner. Oh god.
Oh, dude, I get so turned on by romance. You have no idea.
Yeah.
Like, okay. So you're normal.
Well, just wait. In 5 years, that will be like the new fetish that if God, you're into actually liking the person you're with. What the fuck?
Fucking cringe.
A while later, I realized how silly it was, but the paint had already dried. At least the atmosphere is good, right?
She sighs again into her mattress.
Shit, this is embarrassing.
I look at the covered window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Heading over to her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her.
Shut up.
Even as she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And very in character for you.
Quit it.
Her hand's bad at me, though with no strength of animosity behind her blows, I'm able to simply slap back at her hands until I catch one. Hey. Her fingers curl around my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puff out in an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that, alright?
You're lucky that I like you, or else I'd chomp your leg off. Sew it onto mine, and then I will finally be taller and can walk.
Yes! For I am Olivia the Grafted!
I mean, with 4 arms, she can do all the art.
She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it, built up a tolerance for it, so now I can see how Olivia really is. You'd like me and you'd still do that? Her bluff called, Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls louder. But her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough that she can peer at me with her solitary silver eye. And while her maw is muffled against my leg, I still clearly hear her say,
Missed you.
My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. One of the things I've really marveled over is just how soft her hair looks. And generally feels as I come to find as my fingers run over the glossy green locks. You've just been in here all day? Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my hand. Well, I see you're set up there.
Yeah,
She hefts herself up right again.
I've been drafting that painting all day. It's starting to come along. The laptop was just for light and music.
She passes me the oversized pad. True to her word, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's going for.
Once it's done, I was thinking, it's for it to be shown at the eulogy.
See, that's what I was wondering, like, if this was gonna go towards something like that.
Yeah. Oh?
Yeah, think they'll let me.
They better, with all this effort you're putting in?
Yeah. Want to hear something weird?
I've had a long day, hit me.
This painting, I think it's special. Woke up this morning, I felt lost. Lost enough to block out the light in my room. I just remembered my promise and I got to work. It still hurts. when I'm working on it, it's like, it hurts less. Like it's what I should be doing. I'm doing it right.
That's not weird at all.
Come on.
Oh, fine. Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now.
Oh, really?
She bites her lower lip, thinking about something.
It is missing something.
She gestures to the page I'm on, the most recent sketch. I don't see anything wrong with it.
It's vague. There's no detail. At the fountain, I tried. I really did. But I can only remember so much, and go,
Hey. Absolutely. I'll take the best dang pictures you'll ever see.
you.
First, though, how about I let that sunlight back in here, alright?
Yeah.
That's
How are you gonna open the window?
probably.
Was it he just comes off with a scraper, starts scraping it?
Just punches a hole through the window.
Yeah, so that just... I watched Recreators today, and this lady stabs a sword through a glass window to open it.
Okay.
Thanks, lady.
That's probably for the best.
I mean, if you can do that, fuck it.
No, I would have been so mad. You like that was the first thing I said was, really? You saw me open this window before. Why are you opening it this way? Fucking lady.
How would
Fucking anime.
How would I go about doing that? I moved the washcloth across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away
So
the
you
dried up paint
are
in chunks.
trying the...
Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Or at least Miss Payne has Olivia keep spare bottles ever since an incident involving a much younger and more rebellious Barrier Knox smearing paint all over the walls. As I continue scratching some of the errant flakes of paint off with my fingernail, my ears pick up the sound of a digital camera going off. In my peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone toward me. Taking a picture while I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia.
She look fine.
I don't have my face on. I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just a non.
Olivia, please, give me my soul back. I have been your servant all these months.
She just has like a soul catching phone. She now has his soul captured in her phone now.
I just think it's funny that he needs prescription sunglasses for the no eyes that he has.
What's so special you need to take a picture for?
Nothing. Just using you to mess with unstable human women by posting
Posting my catch on their forums.
Oh, that's neat. What? Most of the paint is gone anyway. I toss the bag aside and scramble to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles herself as a new post with a photo shows up. I've never heard of this place before, but it does look like a form specifically for women. That is to say, non-dinosaur. Is this that lizard lounge site Liz doesn't like?
No, this is a rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other.
Olivia's post features a picture she'd just taken, appended by the text, "My now skinny whores, your days are numbered."
She is the Anon.
This would be like calling her a dirty trigger. Oh,
Ma'am, I'm a gator.
Ma'am. Jesus, that's 4chan. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. See, they just IP banned me.
You got banned just for that?
Nah, I can get around that super easily.
With NordVPN.
Yeah, perfect time for a sponsor. NordVPN.
Now you get to do it all over again. Their tears sustain me.
Okay, that's enough internet. That's it. I'm taking you outside. you got deep through that mic to get that hiss in. It's very, very slightly, but we'll take it. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Alright, let's get these puppies warmed up.
That is...
Gotta rev these things.
that is something I would do. Come on, we gotta go. Slaps leg. Get up.
Oh, this one must be out of gas. It ain't moving. Oh, man, that is a relationship goal.
Yeah.
Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living.
Oh, yes. A living room. The world of the living.
I mean, if you're gonna live, what other room do you need?
Oh, shit. He's right.
Though I insisted to Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushions long ways. She sprawls out and exhales. Well, we're out here. Now what?
You dragged me out here. You tell me.
I know. What's the difference between being in the room and being in the living room?
Other people are more easily to pop in and socialize.
Okay, but where are they?
They'll be Curb. I'm about to teach you how a visual novel works. I didn't think that far ahead.
You're insufferable.
Welcome to part 10, why he struck Curb on visual novels. 40 hours into this game.
After I've played insufferable visual novels.
There's some of Damien and Vinny's games by the TV. There's some classic co-op games in there if you want to try one out.
You sure?
Yes, we can play games.
I don't really play games much.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch. Now I carry you to victory.
I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. I pick one of the more worn out looking cases and show it over my shoulder to Olivia. She gives an approving grunt, so it seems like I picked well. The disc slides into the console and I start setting up the TV. It's not working. You need to you need to turn the TV on. There you go.
You gotta smack the left side. Vinny left some magnetic toy near the screen once.
As childs do.
Yeah, they don't know. The TV comes to life, its flickering screen displaying the console menu. I pick up two of the controllers on the floor and... What are you doing?
What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this.
She rubs her head in the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally.
So what's cool about this game is...
Hey!
What's cool is the co-op campaign has its own story.
Huh, it's like Portal.
Yeah.
We can just play through that, because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scenes yet.
Me.
With a few quick button prompts, the game starts. We contemplate skipping the cheesy introductory cutscene she's done dozens of times by now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I am not good at video games. I'm good at watching them and listening to other people dissect them, but I do not play them.
Okay, just follow my lead and shoot anything that even looks like it's moving.
Right,
Just shoots her.
How? Yeah? Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I try to follow, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick? And now I'm moving, but still looking at the floor.
Hey, start shooting already.
Okay,
Shoots floor.
try one of the trigger-looking things on the back of the controller. Somber manifests on my side of the screen and throws something. He's gonna see through a grenade. And there's a splash of bright orange and I died. I look down to Olivia and she's looking at me with utmost horror. What?
There's no way you're this bad.
I told you I never play video games.
Fine. We'll do the tutorial and then start.
With a few presses on her controller, we're back at the menu, and then into some blank space area on screen. From there, boxes on the screen along with some AI voice read out the instructions for everything. I digested them slowly, having to double check the buttons on the controller as it went, but after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. We went back into the co-op campaign when Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. And so we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. Just for a while, Olivia had no problems. After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner.
Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting a Friday gaming sesh on a Tuesday. Kicking her ass yet, Inko?
Yes, it's to throw you off, Damien. Now leave.
Kinda, just not with the video game.
No, it's my first time playing.
Oh, really?
It's the co-op campaign.
You'll get to it. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, dude. You're being an excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home.
I get up and answer the door.
Welcome to my house, people
Yeah.
who live here.
Yeah, why were you knocking? It's your home. There were two incredibly bundled figures. Caked in snow. You fucking caked in snow.
Oh, yes! The cact people.
Oh, great. Mormons.
Hardy har. Oh, it's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school.
Why did you knock on your own door?
While the small boy looked unfazed by the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. Damien rushes to get some blankets for the two. Oh, hey, Miss Payne. Hi, Vinny. Inko, what a surprise.
Hiya, Inky.
When Sophia sees Olivia, she puts on her biggest smile. And Olivia! So good to see you spending time out of your room.
Thanks, Auntie.
Whoa, you guys started a game night? Inko, you better beat her senseless. Inko, you beat her senseless yet?
What's with you guys and wanting me to beat her so bad?
It's funny. Nah, he hasn't. He's getting the hang of it though, so you never know, yeah?
Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you. Yeah, sure. When he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no, I'd still win.
Ooh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up.
Oh, shit.
She won. It leaves a certain sting I didn't know we'll ever heal. I don't think we'll ever heal. In the uniform, yet thoroughly disappointed grimaces on Damien and Vinny's faces tell me they won't let it heal either. There's a knock at the door.
There's someone at the door.
What?
It's the dad.
It's Randy. I assume it's gonna be Ben. There's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. It's Randy. We need to be polite, even to our own house. Hello, house. Why are you all fucking knocking? Just like... What the fuck? None of us have keys to our own house, so we have to let... When no one is home, we're all fucked. That's why we can't let Olivia move out. So there's always someone to let us inside our own house. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god.
It's gonna take me a second. Hold on.
It's okay. You're good. It's actually getting worried because I'm like, I know Curb's like laughing fits, but like this is going on pretty long. They're just like hugging the wall, like, oh, I love you, house. Oh, you're so good to me. Oh yeah.
Well, you got a video of me crying my ass off. Just bent over, fucking laughing. It's just they all knocked on their own house, and when you said we gotta be polite,
We gotta be polite to the house. Thank you for giving me shelter, house. You're my family. You're my favorite family member. He goes like, Olivia, your family's weird. Yeah, they do that sometimes.
he goes like, man, I thought we liked architecture. Fuck. Oh, okay. Hi, Dad. The fuck you knocking for?
You were gonna go, hi, Dad. Fuck you, Dad. That's my boy.
Tell you what.
Oh, you won. The figure stumbles in through the blizzard, removes his heavy jacket.
Jesus, weather. Hey, y'all. Inko, I didn't expect you to still be here.
Ingo, did you knock on the door?
You didn't hear the ritual knocking, did you?
Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud. So, what do you think? What do you think the dinner's gonna be for this ending?
It could still be pizza, but
They're gonna get.
it could also be Inko.
Ending 4 achieved. Eating fuckboy. It'd be Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, it could
On
be
a
Taco
Friday.
Tuesday.
On a Friday. Okay. Anyway.
Playing games together, I see. Gonna kick your asses. Hope that means y'all got your homework all squared away.
You're gonna beat all your asses red. Except yours, Damien. It's already red. Thanks, Dad.
Vinny's is probably red too. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though. Me.
I didn't.
See? He's denying it. Oh. 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 Hey, war club, huh? So...
No, he hasn't. It's embarrassing.
First time, then.
Even if it weren't, he's just bad.
Fine. You guys want to try?
Yeah, gladly. No way, this is something else. I'm watching this to the end.
Vinny nods in respectable agreement.
Well, I'd join you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Need something warm after everybody's been out in the frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid.
Something warm does sound pretty good right about now.
Soup.
Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something.
Yeah, probably still pizza.
I got the coupon. I was compensated with for the art contest. Oh, okay, now Skip's light up. Or not. Okay, so yeah, so Olivia's like, hell yeah, and anchovies. I love anchovies. Take the distraction to snipe her from across the map.
It's fair, you got you.
Randy shoos Damien off his spot on the recliner, then he joins us on the couch. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
We play a few more games and I keep losing. But every time I would get close, she would come to in clutch and completely annihilate me. Somehow a better pool got started. Olivia's getting a betting pool got started. Olivia's getting a few bucks from the rest if I can't beat her even once. The pains encourage me as I get even closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that rook tonight. Yeah, I at least want to score on Olivia. At some point in all the excitement, the feeling occurs to me. Being in the comfort of a warm and inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with my friends, it's like I have a real family.
She doesn't cover while she reloads.
I see it.
Hey, that's cheating.
Nope, just insider information.
Some would say that's illegal.
He's gonna get you. No, if that's how it's gonna be, I got one last trick up my sleeve.
Oh,
I have seen this
love
image.
Smooth or love nip.
Yeah.
Love nip. Love nip.
I think you're just hey!
Aww.
I don't know how any of you are keeping up with all this.
Oh, that would be our dinner.
See, Inko, how he knocks?
Actually, it would have been way funnier if the pizza dude just walked right in.
They all just turn at him and just glare. Randy heads for the door with a hand over, reaching for his wallet. Pizza? What's the special occasion?
Gonna treat ourselves good and eat good tonight, homie. That's the special occasion. Tell you
Not that
what.
I'm complaining about pizza, but isn't delivery pricey these days? Yes, very much so. I spent $15 for delivery alone when I live 3 blocks away from the place.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Hey,
But I do understand. Some days you just don't.
I tipped very generously, so. Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms, flashing the used coupon in his other hand to Sophia. Her face dons an expression similar to the others earlier.
See?
No.
See?
I don't think she'd mind if I sampled from hers the anchovy pizza. My head slowly inches.
He just slowly goes down behind her.
My head slowly
Anchovies.
just sinks through the floor.
You know what else is super salty, Olivia?
How I am about this video game.
Yeah.
My hand slowly inches closer towards Olivia's plate.
Mine.
Taking a moment to assess my hand's integrity, I purse my lips at her. Aw, come on, Liv. I just want to try it.
No, anchovies are Gator girl only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? You wouldn't download a car, Inko.
I 100% would, actually.
I know. They make it seem like you wouldn't do this. Yes, I would.
I 100% would. What do you mean? He flutters her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelash fluttering, and I can even see a moistness in her eyes. Oh, wow. She gives a new meaning to crocodile tears.
Oh.
But a devilishly clever idea spawns within my mind. After all, if she wants to play the girlfriend card, how about a trade or something? The pout fades away in her confusion.
Trade for a bite?
Her confusion morphs to curiosity.
Maybe. What are you offering?
With a smile, I lean in closer to Olivia. And closer still. Olivia's face is aflume with her blush, growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of hot air from her nose flow against my chin. Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. This. My lips tap lightly on the edge of her maw. The gator is successfully stunned. Now's my chance. Quickly, I go in for the kill and chomp down on a slice she was holding on to. I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The pizza is very salty but rich with flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide, and her mouth is cycling open and closed.
Ew. Oh, this fucking
I fucking hate this portrait of Vinny, by the way. There's a reason why if you go back and rewatch the recap, I completely skipped that frame of him in ending 1.
Ew, Mom. Inko gave Olivia cooties.
Food tastes better when stolen. Yeah,
Food
exactly.
tastes better with cooties.
You wouldn't download a pizza.
Olivia, you wouldn't download a pizza.
You wouldn't download cooties.
Whoa, Olivia, are you okay?
His hand waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even notices. With a sigh, Mrs. Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulder. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite marks I left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she glares at me while taking a bite of her defiled piece. Olivia makes quick work of a slice and then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. While everyone else focuses on the meal, she leans in close. Dangerously close. Her cheeks warm up as Olivia whispers into my ear.
You owe me. What? Yeah, you owe me more for the bite.
She always had a bit of huskiness in her tone, but wow.
I mean, what does she want?
Another one. The sun was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished, which meant it was time. It didn't take much to convince Damien and Mr. Payne to take me out to the fountain once Olivia fully explained why. We arrived at the deserted park just as the sun sank behind the horizon. Hurley, Damien, Randy, and I got to work. The male Paynes held the windscreen protector of Randy's car for me. Doing their best to direct the remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the details of it, after all. The more references for Olivia, the better. No words, just the task at hand. Constantly moving to also keep warm and serious, the only thing to stop us was the daylight finally vanishing. My memory was filled completely with reference shots for Olivia, a good 100 and some from every conceivable angle. And arriving back, Sophia has unfolded the couch into a bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be, or how bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, but combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melting frost. Instead, Olivia dragged me into a lumpy mattress of the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I could get through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just us two in the living room. Just huddled together, looking through my camera. We were the only ones still up, and while I wasn't cold anymore, Olivia insisted on keeping me warm, by laying across my lap as if she wore a very gator-shaped blanket.
Did none of those pick up?
No. Okay, I got a little grumble for that one. I'll take it.
Weird.
She contorts herself around until she can look into my eyes. Yeah?
You still owe me.
Come on, seriously? It was just a bite.
It wasn't just a bite.
Her face is on fire, but her eyes remain locked on mine.
That didn't count.
Oh, what?
That peck on the nose doesn't count.
Olivia, I don't understand.
It was our first kiss.
Oh. I hadn't even considered that was our first kiss. Suddenly my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me, and it felt so natural to do it. Well, alright, She crosses her arms. Olivia may have looked intimidating, as if she weren't also splayed out across my lap while she did it. So you want an actual...
Interest. Fair trade.
Even as he looked down at her with incredulity, Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked in a staring contest with her, I feel my lack of shades has weakened my defenses. I cave in. Alright, I owe you a real kiss. And what else?
I wanna go on a date. Actual romantic date.
Oh shit. Hold on. No, I don't know why. Just my unit just crapped out there for a second.
Oh,
So
okay.
if you wanna,
Actual romantic date.
that's weird. I hope that's not gonna be a problem.
The split second I get my chair back.
All right.
So, the first part.
Olivia's hands reach up, latching onto the sides of my head.
She crushes my skull.
What a lovely date. Olivia. I expected her to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hands shake as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward and slightly painful how I have to twist at my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. It's soft, fast,
Chestate.
Chastai.
Chestate.
Skin and scale pressing lightly together, the hot air of our breath intermingles.
Oh, come on, dude. It's not like you've ever not kissed your pet snake on the head before.
I support myself with my arms over her. Her arms move from my head, go around my neck. Her eyes grow heavy.
Mom,
Don't know who
spaghetti!
figured- But Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep just like that. I surf from my sleep as the morning sunlight begins picking through the glass back door. It's quiet. The only sign of life is the light breathing of the girl holding me close. She's wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. She's warm. Start drifting back to sleep, lulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. My thoughts adrift between sleep and awake, their puzzle pieces that slowly come together into a single unified phrase that fully captures what I'm feeling. I love her. I feel a horrible disturbance approaching.
Inky, Liv, wake up!
The cursed beast plants
Oh.
both of its feet into my chest, shaking me by the collar. And he's dead. The evil has been defeated. GG's, everyone.
GG.
Olivia responds by swatting him clean off with me with her tail. Goodbye, see ya.
And then he just leaves.
He's fine. Olivia sets herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes.
Morning, Inko.
Saturday morning. I check my phone, it says that's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Yeah, barely. I sit up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He's got the cable remote. The TV flickers life and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend.
Morning, Inko.
Damien enters from the hallway.
Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season.
Winter?
Hockey.
Vinny cheers loudly, and I look to the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. Ah. Should we move?
Yeah, too comfy.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. Make breakfast.
What do you want?
A big plate of eggs and bacon.
I think I'd burn the kitchen down first.
There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some.
Olivia drones dramatically.
Fine.
Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. A quick search through the cupboards and the fridge nets me the necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into 2 plastic bowls.
Kitchen explodes.
As I give each bowl a spoon, a vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip out my phone and check what it's for. It looks like a new 3-hour analysis of the 3rd place speedrunning world record for Wii Golf. It's my subs for the summoning salt.
Oh.
The thumbnail displays the record holder's face with an arrow pointing to it and the text probably advertising The Ponut Slurp Strat.
Oh no, slurps.
I'm really not much in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. And done. As I return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. The two brothers are commentating the match to one another while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since sat up and wrapped herself in a blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approach. I take the seat, offering her the bowl of sugary goodness, which she greedily accepts. Not too long after we are cuddled together again, she leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's ramblings about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than wins the most. I look towards Olivia ever so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting here. But she always reassures me with a gentle smile, one that says she wouldn't have it any other way.
I mean, what else can she do?
She can't just leave. Sharing in our contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the success of their hockey team. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score.
What a slap shot!
Heard the excitement in the room, watching hockey again. Sophia settles herself into the recliner, opening up her laptop. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien.
Sure thing.
Alright, first it said there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien.
Got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out.
I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond High School's 2023 Winter Formal. Winter Formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back.
Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever.
I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this, just regular dances.
It's technically just a regular dance.
Yeah. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. You will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Idacon. Shoot, that's gonna be tough to see. The event will take place at the Vocadria Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets to the Winter Formal are now on sale online or in Miss Brockling's class in room 211, $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code and know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. Well, it seems like the three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside.
Mom, it's about that time.
She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car.
It's called a gi, Mom.
I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker at least.
Well then.
Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. Olivia tugs at my arm.
Wanna head back to my room and watch something?
What do you have in mind?
The kitchen. Nothing in particular. I'm sure I'll find something good.
Alright.
Give me the scene. Give me the
I follow
scene.
Olivia's proud march into her room. The scent of paint is still a bit strong, but when is it not in here? It's impressive how she manages to actually hop from kneeling onto the floor to kneeling onto her bed. Her tail pats the
she's
open
got
spot
mad hops.
What?
She got mad hops.
She got mad hops, dude. Mateo pats the open spot next to her as an invitation. But not for me, as Guts seems to scurry out from wherever he was hiding to curl right up against Olivia's thigh. So I take a spot up opposite of him, setting him right next to Olivia as she opens up her laptop. On the screen I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names, with multiple brackets alternating between kanji and English. Olivia's cursor flies between each folder, her eyes scrunching in concentration as she tries to find the perfect show. She finally makes a choice, though what it is I don't know. The name is all Japanese, written in English. And there's like 6 different bracket there's like 6 different things in brackets denoting the language.
Why'd you freeze again?
Did I? No.
Oh, it froze for me a little bit.
Oh. And there's like 6 different things in brackets denoting the language, aspect ratio, and more obscure details. The media player pops open, and the first thing to pop up is the silhouette of a Pachyosaurus. Of the Pachysaurus in old Japanese attire. And then the pop music started, in English.
Rurouni Kenshin.
At first I was apprehensive with her pick, but it's a really good show. I feel enraptured by the Paki Samurai story, along with his building romance with a young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. We fully settle in, Olivia splaying out across her bed and giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. While I'm fully enjoying the story, split equally between intense sword fights and bouts of lighthearted comedy, my thoughts go back to something else. The formal.
Did it pause again?
How to actually ask her to it. She's already going since it's also Mr. Idakun's memorial. Olivia already asked me out on a date, kinda. I'd argue strong-armed into it, but then again, I want to go out with her, so... It was very Olivia of her. So what would be Inko's way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend has left out a lot of her sketch material. Balled up papers and her sketch pad right by my knee. Guts laying atop of her colored pencil case. And a mechanical pencil digs into my palm. While Olivia's focused on her laptop screen and the oddly not so bloody sword fight on it, I begin my greatest plan to date. First, I sketch out what's meant to be a full-body portrait of Olivia. Yeah, that's pretty much what I drew last stream. Though the wheelchair ends up looking like it's a normal chair with rocks for wheels. Her hands being just claws and her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size, it still resembles her. I clip on a mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging the back of Olivia's head. She swats at it and eventually grabs it, yanking it in front of her. Then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo. It searches for my arm and wraps around it while Olivia furiously jots something down on the page. I lean forward to lay on my stomach beside her when she passes it back. She's drawn an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up. It's fucking Anon.
She just dreams of Anon. At least that man can shitpost.
I'll have to do a second best. For a while, the two of us resume our drawing game from the start of the school year. Fat chonker. Racism. Fucking Mia eating fucking sap. Slurple.
It's so funny because Gal shows me the draw piles that he does with people.
Yeah.
This is exactly what it looks like.
Why is Olivia farting while holding a gun?
Why is John Wick in the corner?
I don't know. I like this little nitro crate from Crash. And this like bunny man.
They did the S and they did it better than you.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I wasn't gonna bring it up. Thanks.
Dude, what is this? Slurple.
Over the Slurple. Over the course of the Samurai Show's run, we decorate numerous sheets from our sketchpad with nonsensical doodles. Alright, it's time. I make sure my arm's position is shielding the page. The next drawing has to be special. And I see just a spot for it.
Oh, that's cute.
My heart flutters a bit as I look it over. Could it be a little better? That's perfect. I pass the sketch pad over just as I have a half dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breathing pick up. She pulls the pad aside, well out of my vision. Feel the bed wobble as she furiously scribbles something down. Sure is taking a while. On screen, the bat of whatever has just finished an epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of technique in his sword's sheath, all without killing anyone.
Of course.
The pad is plopped in front of me.
Aww.
That's really cute.
It's coming. It's coming.
That's really cute. Oh boy.
Aww.
Oh!
It's adorable.
Olivia buries her snoot into the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively. She's making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let me up, are you?
No, you're all mine.
She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. For the rest of it, we remain like this.
Big plans, Inko. Just you wait.
1 week later.
It's been
1 week since you looked at me. Yeah, we're gonna slowly save over ending 1. We're just gonna slowly forget that ever happened.
good.
My shoes crunch through the layers of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly swept over by fresh snowfall. The cold bites at any flesh it can reach. My ears, my nose, my exposed hand as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, a dog barks. I am alone in this frigid wasteland. And to think this started so simply just 4 days ago. I'd gone into a new routine at the start of the new school week. Wake up, head to school, do my thing until the bell rings, and head on over to the Payne residence to check on Olivia. She texted me that the drafting for the painting was finished, and now it was time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I'd come over, I would find her sitting at the edge of her bed with a brush in her hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. Olivia told me there was a gas station up the street and around the corner, and asked if I could get her a normal cola with a strange side-eye. The trip was frigid, and I probably should have seen where this was going, but the soda is well worth it.
What's a normal cola?
Something that's not root beer, I assume.
But everything is not root beer.
I'm assuming Olivia's just ribbing Inko on wanting a root beer, not like a Coke or a Pepsi.
Yeah, I guess.
Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply missions. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short version of the story, I'm now the resupply man for the household. I go out to get precious rations for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. I'm just like 31.
And this is when Ben shows up.
Yeah. I would assume so as well. As I approach the front door, one of the survivors eagerly smushes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. The door opens for me, yelling, "You must knock, Inko."
Yeah, you must knock.
And slams shut as I'm yanked in before the chilly air can creep in with me.
Maybe not.
I stumble forward and finally collapse onto the couch into Olivia's waiting arms. Maybe Ben will get his... No, I know the thing coming up, so... The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out a large blanket she has open and shrouds me in a warm, scaly embrace.
Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth.
Yeah, appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles in the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. One would assume that a literal cold-blooded saurian would be a terrible way of warming up. Well, whoever they are, they're dead wrong. Setting the plastic bag on the floor, it begins getting passed around and everyone removes their various goodies. In seconds, Damien's chugging his battery acid energy drink.
That's what I needed. Say, you up for another trip, Inko?
Olivia signals to Vinny. He just fucking...
He's just angry at his brother.
Yeah. Olivia signals to Vinny, who takes the empty bottle and bops him in the back of the head with it.
Oh, Inka, while you were out, I finally thought of something.
For a date?
Yeah, you'll love it. It's... Oh god. Who's here now?
Olivia's breath catches. The two of us wait in anticipation as Randy gets to the door. We both know what it is already.
Olivia, package for you.
My head jostles to and fro, Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms quaking wildly around my collar.
Settle down, settle down.
Randy hefts the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV.
Want me to set it up for you?
Actually...
Olivia lifts herself off the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding it towards her room.
Inka and I can do it.
Alright. Fuck it.
Olivia waves me over to join her as she... Oh, there's like actually
it's like a tote.
box model. Yeah. Olivia waves me over to join her as she pops the door open and pushes a heavy-looking box into her room.
Come on, come on. What are you waiting for? Let's get to it.
We sit on the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw, and in a single motion slices the tape open, letting the box flaps loose. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them around. While she does so, I pick out the instructions.
Really?
What?
Come on, give me that.
She takes the instructions and rips them into bits.
Won't need that. I've had to fix my own chair since I was a kid.
Why you?
I break it, I fix it. Simple as.
Simple as.
Simple as.
Simple as.
I broke it a lot when I was younger.
I fucking love saying simple as. I said it in one of our little tangent bits, and I had to cut it out in the anyway. Okay, curiosity.
And now you're regretting it, I guess.
I can't even actually. Simple as. I can't. I just think it's funny. Simple as. It's just a funny little whatever you'd call it.
I mean, it's a statement without the rest of it.
Yeah. Okay, curiosity peaked. How? Olivia turns with the biggest grin on her face.
Ramp jumps.
She doesn't elaborate, instead waddling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex key set. For the next
Here's
15
that
minutes,
whacking stick you asked for.
Thank you. Just wax him. For the next 15 minutes, we begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it would be. Most of it really is just as simple as connecting tab A to the slot B. There's an innuendo there. We're nearly finished now. The metal frame stands proud, missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Like the seat.
This bit connects to the handles there.
Alright. So, you were about to tell me about an idea that I'd love for our date.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever been to a hibachi grill?
I've heard of them.
They're great. You gotta try it. They sit you down at a table, right? And in the middle of the table's a big flat top grill. Then the chef, he fucks with you by waddling like an egg around on his weird spatula thing.
Have you not been to a hibachi
No,
grill?
I have. It's just I think it's really cool. Like the amount of dexterity that those chefs have to do this sorts of stuff. I love it.
Oh yeah, and like I've seen videos of them messing up because not every time's gonna be perfect. But
Yeah,
But that's what I always think of is the dude with the egg who's just like, oh, here's an egg, and he just like slaps it around on his spatula around a person. And it's like looks like he's gonna smack him with it, but then he catches it, cracks it with the side of the spatula thing. It reminds me of those ice cream people who fuck with
Oh yeah, the
fuck with their customers.
is it India that does that?
Yeah, it's somewhere over there.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny because there was a kid who wasn't having it. So like the dude tried to do it, and the kid just grabs the ice cream with his hand.
He just grabs the stick.
Now what?
Yeah, like okay, all right.
Then the chef, hand me that piece right there. Then the chef comes in with his cart full of the stuff that you ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. And then they bring a whole new meaning to playing with your food. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes the other direction.
Clank. Oops. Yeah, that honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv.
I'm hungry.
It's like dinner and a show, but dinner is the show.
I've been wanting to eat at a place like that for years.
All right then. As soon as we finish this, let's call for a table and go.
Yeah.
Olivia's arm and tail wrap around me in a hug, her other hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair's seat to the perfect height. After attaching the armrest to the handle, I stand up in triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly.
Completely falls apart.
You put the wheel on backward there. See, if I had sat in that, it would have crumpled. It would have killed me.
Oh.
Just like you killed me in ending one.
We're trying to forget that. She lightly taps me with one of the spare parts.
Yeah, stop trying to kill me, dummy. Just like in ending one. Just to be safe, we're probably gonna have to go back a few steps to make sure this thing is built correctly.
Wonderful. Finally, it's done. Livy inspects my work, nodding in approval on occasion and adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from her bed into her seat. So, how is it?
It's a chair. Darn, my legs still don't work. Yeah, you did great. Feels like the old one.
Dismantle it, do it again. We gotta keep doing this till my legs work, damn it. He goes like, oh no.
Damn it, this miracle chair sucks. Great job, Inky.
Ooh.
Don't sigh yet, the night's just getting started.
Her tail slithers around my wrist, inviting me to take the wheel.
Inko, take the wheel.
Yeah, it'll be cold.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I got a personal furnace with me.
Moon's silver irises turn to me half-lidded, letting me know what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace? Not something sweeter like heated blanket or comforter?
Yeah, no. I say that, and then my aunt and uncle would be giving me the talk all over again.
Ugh.
See that girl over there? Her name is Ho.
Before we know it, I find it so funny because like this one's just like newspaper guy. These two are like I think they're just called like punks or something. But then it's just ho.
Oh.
Well, just train lady, just ho.
Yeah, she's just ho. She's like a accountant at a top-rated firm.
Yeah.
but you know, she's ho.
Oh yeah. Before we know it, we were admiring passing buildings as our rail car races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled about inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. As we neared the concrete jungle, even the streetlights and buildings grew infested with the holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place will look like in its definitely coming back with Olivia, along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive in the city's Japanese district, Little Trudon. As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself in the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for hibachi outranks it. We can always check it out after anyways. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that enters my nose. I can't pinpoint what it is exactly, but the word aromatic comes to mind.
Am I the waitress?
Okay, do you want to do a coin flip for this?
Alright.
Okay, let me find my big coin. Where is my big coin? I literally have a massive coin on my desk. It's a giant, like, silver I'll just do it. I'm just fucking do it. Konnichiwa! Welcome. A table for two, I presume? Yes, I called earlier for a reservation. The waitress takes a moment to look at the table placed in front of her. Ah, yes! Table for Mr. Nito and guest. Follow me. She grabs us a menu and leads us to the main dining area. As we're guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. All clearly photoshopped. Entering into the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floods my ears, as does the savory fragrance of the food being cooked for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table had a grill in the center where the chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I can feel my mouth filling up with drool with each passing moment. Finally, we reach our table, where another party occupies the remaining seats. Enjoy. Oh, I thought that was a bug. I thought that was like a graphical issue. It's like, oh right, that's the table. Oh my god. Curb. Is Tracy going to be the hibachi chef?
I mean, that would be dope, and then she just gives them hot dogs.
So, how would you... My hand waves over Olivia around her chair's handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I'm about to entail, because without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of her wheelchair and onto the dining chair. I fold the wheelchair, place it by a nearby wall, and seat myself next to her. Nice. So, how you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers splay out near the grill before us. Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles.
I really like this place. It's like a combo of a show, a diner, and a sauna.
I reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you want to get?
Sushi. They got the good stuff here.
Hell yeah, they do. She points to something on the menu I don't have hope of ever pronouncing correctly. No, come on, give it to me. I probably know it. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing.
Screaming orgasm.
Excuse me. I'd like one screaming orgasm, please. Yes, wouldn't we all?
Well, they'll just be like, all right, and then they'll bring it to you. I forgot. It's fish eggs and other things. I forgot what all it was. I've had it before. It's all right.
What about?
I'm hungry for sushi.
What about you?
I could have got sushi with all the money I spent on Domino's, but Domino's is gonna last me a while.
Yeah. I mean,
I
I
think this
guess,
will last me like
I
3
guess
days.
sushi could too. I don't know. I don't know if we have like sushi here. I don't know. Anyways.
Oh, we have like 2 hibachi grills, dude.
Mm.
So good.
Yeah, but even though you live in what you think is a smaller town, I think your town's bigger than my town.
It's very small city. Like, bordering on title of city. I'm thinking something warm and filling?
Oh, what about this dish then?
She points out one of the specialty dishes, titled Trudon Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp lightly seasoned and grilled. Kinda like a variety dish. That sounds good enough for me. At variety, an idea overcomes me and I scan the menu thoroughly. A section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. It's something I recalled from some of the foodie blogs I'd read. Why don't we try all the appetizers?
What?
Laying the menu flat before her to the appetizer page, her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Yeah, like we should try sampling everything and see which is best.
Be really expensive though, right?
Also super filling, dude. Hibachi is like so fucking filling. You're not gonna finish that shit in one sitting.
Okay, take it home.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like, just saying, like, oh, let's get all of this food. It's like, bruh. You're gonna get a lot of fucking food, dude. It would. Each plate already costs over $15. Also true. But consider the experience. I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half, then? It'd still be around 7 plates, but I'm sure I can cover that much.
Okay.
Oh, I clicked auto. Don't click auto.
Oh, the dumplings!
She cuts me off before I can cheer. Oh no, it's like fucking old boy.
But not all at once.
Huh?
I want to appreciate the show too. So 2 dishes at a time.
It's a weak concession, and I already figure Olivia's plan to fill up early to save my bank account. Sure. So which do you... We debate which appetizers to pick and start with, our voices now mingling with the rest of the ambience as we wait to order. By the time somebody comes around, we've compiled a list of the most appealing sounding options. Eventually, a chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand, scraping the two against each other in a theatrical manner before greeting us and heating up the stove. He uses a nearby container of oil to cover the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before setting the assortment on fire and spreading it across the stove with a blade. A second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies that will soon become our dinner. With his ingredients readied, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor-sharp utensils with a grin on his face. Vegetables diced and stacked into explosive minifigures. Meat sizzled, flipped, and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we were served up our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia's completely enthralled by the performance. Not that she's the only one, the dexterity and skill the chef has with our food isn't like anything I've seen at any high-class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef's culinary showmanship, the couple beside us receive the order. He eases over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning a tiny scrap of paper before nodding. Konbawa. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Wait, I was the waitress.
You were
chef.
the...
Yeah.
Konbawa, my hungry-looking friends.
Oh, I'm definitely hungry looking, but Olivia? Looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of a plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile and her chopsticks creak within her fingers.
Her first time here, I assume?
Well, mine too.
Hi, new friends to our lovely city. Allow me to give you a proper Volcadria welcome.
Before I can tell him we aren't tourists, the cook sets down a pre-peeled onion on the grill. With his sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly and then its rings separated and stacked into a neat cone. When he then raises a finger with a smile, he can't help but lean forward. He holds up a ball of clear liquid and squirts it into the Okay, to be fair, this was actually one of my favorite things to watch at any hibachi grill, so I'm glad it's even included here. So, like... I reel back at the sudden heat erupting from the onion cano, fingers tapping just above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows!
You're fine, Nico, relax.
Confirming the few bits of hair are still on my head, the chef laughs and suds the onion creation around.
Warm enough of a welcome?
Quite. He laughs as the onions are added onto our first appetizer plate, a sampler of various garnished fishes and meats. Fish. I love how I said fish. No
Fish.
ES, just fish with a
Some
regular
fishes.
S on it. Olivia is quick to take a still sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it, chewing on it even as her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef notices and uses a spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which she uses to quickly cool her tongue.
I am happy to see you are so eager to enjoy my cooking, but a good meal is best savored slowly.
Hold on. Amber is messaging me.
I need to shut up.
No, Amber's at work.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Herb, we're probably about to get an 8th cat.
Oh my 8?
Yes.
Okay.
This one's a Siamese.
Cool. It's still 8
she's very
fucking
cute.
cats.
I agree, and I am powerless to stop it at this point. It's their house, it's their rules. The only thing I said is I would like a little extra help occasionally buying the cat food. And Chewie agreed.
How many cats do you own?
1.
Oh, well, then apparently they need to fucking buy the cat food.
Apparently, well, no, they buy dry, I buy wet. Well, apparently if Amber's asking me for my number and email for a cat application, this ended up being my cat. Which, okay, fair enough, I'll take the Siamese. Anyway, continuing to forget that ending 1 happened, we are now, I think, officially saved over every ending 1 scene.
Yeah.
Well, we got 2. We have 2 left, but we'll go back. Did you say this already? I think you did. Okay. My hand rubbed Olivia's back in comfort, but she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak.
Totally worth it.
One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I would normally go into detail about each one's unique flavor and how it affects my palate, only one thing really comes to mind.
Shut the fuck up, Inko.
Olivia seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of the salmon rolls.
Any couples here tonight?
Nope. Nope, not at all. For a moment, I glance at the girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment as she chows down on her food. Oh, we are.
Oh, well, it's the holiday season, which means...
The chef hovers his prongs over our heads, with something green placed on its end.
It's mistletoe. A kiss between the gentleman and the Wani girl, yes?
Tender. Was that a fucking Recess reference? Tender. Shut the fuck up, game. I hate you. Okay. Lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses the mistletoe on a steak, revealing its true identity as garnish.
Hey, what does Wani mean?
It means gator.
It literally means gator.
Oh.
Yeah.
An exotic gator.
Hey, yeah. For anyone who didn't know what Wani meant in the fucking title, it's Japanese for gator.
Yeah, because we want to gator the gator.
Yeah, we want to gator gators.
I guess
Cat.
I do look like a gator.
Chat, are you guys gator daters? You guys need to be some gator daters. I guess I do look like a gator. You are a gator.
I guess I am
Nico's
a
like,
gator.
Nico's like, holy shit, I didn't know.
She's just like,
Gator? What are you trying to say? I'm a...
Yeah.
She goes to say, and then like title comes back up. I want to hug that Baryonyx.
Oh, I need to send you a thing. So there's an alternate logo in the fucking game files.
Is there?
Yeah, there's an alternate title. Let me send it to you here real quick. You know, because during the recap, I had to use a lot of game files for that shit. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why I was like, oh, what if the chef's Tracy? Like, I know Tracy's not in the fucking files. Like, I don't know why I said that.
I didn't even think about that.
Here we go. Animations, logo. Here you go, Curb.
See, the game gets me. Just not because of what it says, it's because of the wording that it used.
Yeah, of course.
I bet when you saw that, you were like, God damn it, fucking Curb.
I was like, how can I fit this into the recap? And I'm like, nah. But it's funny that it's there.
I love it.
I'm always thinking of you as the Green Gator girl.
Really?
Yeah, really. We all think of you as the green
Olivia-
Gator girl.
Olivia, didn't you yourself say Gator girl? When you were the intro of a pizza, she said, this is Gator girl
Yeah.
pizza.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Guys, that's a massive oversight.
What? As opposed to the green Baryonyx girl? Do you see Damien and refer to him as the Dilophosaurus guy too? Hey, Aminka, wow. There's heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink Dilophosaurus and the blue Dilophosaurus.
I get it.
Good. Everyone. Just met a Triceratops. In fact, I met two.
Shut up. I used my chopsticks to fling an onion over to her. She definitely chomps on it in the air. Chomps it out of the air.
Okay, who ordered the scallions?
Oh, that's us.
And then we ate scallions.
With one last bite of shrimp, we finished our meal. The chef spins his utensils and gives us a bow, bidding us a wonderful evening. I manage to slip him a generous tip as thanks for the hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we'd like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some desserts sound good right now, so why not? It's not long until we're cutting open sweet, flaky shells of fried cake batter and get to the cool and tasty ice cream core.
What?
Oh, okay, sorry, no. I thought they were having, mochi. And I'm like, did you seriously just, like, take out the fucking shell of mochi to just eat the ice cream? Like, what are you doing?
Oh,
But no.
Fried ice?
It's
deep
deep.
fried ice cream.
Yeah, it's deep fried ice cream, yeah. The cool and tasty ice cream course of our free deep fried ice cream.
Cold be damned. I need something sweet to cap that off.
I think it's supposed to say I
Actually-
needed something sweet to cap that off.
I think it can go both ways. Hey, will we be alright for a while? I got an idea.
I'm alright.
Trust me, I'll be right back.
And he was never seen again.
Nico was ran
Taken
over
out
by
by
a truck.
the smiley face killers.
He was isekai'd into Anon, this new game. There's a general store right across. Excellent. Across, hopeful that they have what I have in mind. I'm back.
Your ice cream was starting to melt. I was considering eating it.
Rude. If I went out and got these just for you, I hand her a plastic bag.
Pocket warmers. How considerate of you, Inky.
She stuffs them into the pockets of her hoodie, cracking them to start the heating. I grab a wheelchair and unfold it next to her, offering a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Want to go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own.
Absolutely.
I love this man. This man's great.
The man
Back
in
outside,
the background.
Yeah, this guy over here.
Mm.
Back outside, I finished the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction.
It's delicious.
Couldn't agree more. Though I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of hibachi on my clothes.
Better than that cologne you always use.
You notice that? Her head suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open-air market in the distance.
Well, we're in Little Trudon. The weather makes foot traffic non-existent. The town is ours.
Would you want to go first? She looks positively giddy looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start.
Hang on.
Okay.
That way, I got a great feeling about it.
That's what I was waiting for.
Good. With Olivia as my guide, we make our way towards the shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city's holiday lighting wasn't captivating already, Little Trudon is just as whimsical. Fairy lights wrap around the street lamps with paper lanterns hanging along the streets, illuminating our path in reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition meshed perfectly together.
We're here.
You're looking to be some kind of Arabian bazaar from a movie, except built into a building. There's walls and even a ceiling, though the ceiling is plastic and semi-transparent. But the walls are all cut into, with cheap canopies jutting from the tops of the openings, and so many colorful knickknacks hanging from them and over tables equally filled to bursting with a plethora of items. Every other stall I see is a seller stationed right next to a cheap heater, waving and shouting at anyone who passes by. While the streets had looked devoid of people, the shopping center is packed to the brim.
So on.
The one?
Just know it.
Lead the way.
And she led the way.
Off a cliff. As we get closer, I can't help but notice the variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap-looking toys that light up and make music, t-shirts with various decals and vulgar jokes, and jade jewelry that looks like it was handmade this morning. All of which have signs marking the prices that frankly reflect their quality very poorly.
Look, it's a Roomba! It's so tiny!
I was waiting for a rainbow reference. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that looks almost like a convenience store. Shelves upon shelves of exotic produce are placed along every wall in the store. In the center are displays showcasing snacks and candies with ineligible signs and cutesy mascots. The ceiling is now covered in greenery, more paper lanterns and banners adorned with more Japanese text. Olivia's eyes light up with glee upon seeing the wide array of oriental goodies. You know, let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins as we start scanning each stall slowly. Immediately, I'm drawn to one that is exceptionally vibrant from all the toys on show. Some of the plastic figures are even making noises, though there's a certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I can find something for Vinny. Recalling our first meeting, I look for any Power Raptor figure I can find on the table. Ah! Picking up a package figure, I wave Olivia over from her sugary treat hunting. Think Vinny will like this?
Well,
She quirks an eyebrow briefly, and then gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen.
No.
No, I heard you just messaging Amber.
I'm like,
Apparently, very sad the Siamese cat did not make it.
oh,
Yeah.
like that does make me sad.
It's a bit sad, but let's soldier on. Why not? Say the line, Kim! Say the line!
Sorry, I finally got a message back from somebody.
Inko, it's a shitty bootleg. Like, it's not even named right.
Yeah, bootleg Gundams! This bit, yo, chat. This bit has come full circle, baby. I took the package of the small green figure. Powerful rapturals.
Rapturals.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is cheap knockoffs.
I mean, yeah, well, that's what you would expect.
If you want the good stuff, you gotta look in the back.
The back? She rolls her eyes, but motions for me to follow. Olivia wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stall. And the first thing I notice is how there's even more boxes of toys along the one wall, and opposite to that wall, covered with a lot of swords and knives and other pointy lethal things. Instead of looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued to the weapon racks.
Hell yeah.
I don't think Sophia would approve.
Yeah, no.
Takes colossal effort on her part to turn herself around. Partially from how cramped the space is, but mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the shelf. Looking closer, it kind of looks like the one from a show we watched together. Neat.
Neat.
Maybe... Nah, Sophia definitely won't approve. Doesn't take long for Olivia to pick up a pair of toys to gift Damien's younger brother. But I don't think wooden weaponry counts as toys. Our purchases were made, we moved on to the next person on our list and the next stall. We ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing ideas back and forth on ideas for the rest of the pains. I was astonished to find a jacket close in design to mine, but for a fraction of the price and just the right size for Damien. And Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of an insect carved out of an amber stone. She said it would be perfect for Randy, so I added it to the pot. I left Sophia, and Olivia had brought us to a stall filled with textile materials. I haven't known she was a seamstress, but Olivia explained that it's one of her favorite hobbies. I mean, we know that, but... Not knowing much on that matter, I let Olivia go and talk with the shopkeeper about what she was looking to buy, while I stayed close to the front. Near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny novelty prize dispensers. One in particular catches my eye. It looks like a small variation of Whack-A-Mole featuring little alligator heads. They're cute, but they're cute. She would love one of these. Just so happens I have 5 quarters. I turn the crank and get a spherical capsule in exchange.
What you getting?
Olivia, I got this for you.
Oh.
I place the little toy in her hands. She brings it closer to examine. Look, you can bop it with a little hammer.
Nee. Nee. Oh. I know just the place for it. This is going right in my little treasure hoard.
The thought brings a smile to my face. Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah.
She pulls out a few colorful bottles from her chair's compartment.
These babies will look great on the canvas. They had just the colors I needed to.
Whoa! How's it different from regular paint from the store?
It just is. Because it's made with lead. It just is. Uranium 394. I also got onto a roll of faux silk. She's always wanted to work with silk.
What?
She's gonna fucking give everyone radiation sickness at the eulogy.
I mean, they deserve it.
They do. Did you just call us unwilling? Fuck you! Now later, we've seen just about everything. Like, that's, like, looks like it's just in time, too. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close down. I don't want to get caught in tight alleyways in the city after dark, so Olivia and I call it a night and start heading back to the metro station. We make one last turn to come to the entrance and... Whoa.
Tree.
It's a large circular clearing. The widest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. In the center is a huge Christmas tree with colorful strings of lights connecting it to the surrounding stalls. How do we miss this coming in? We both have a crane on our necks to see the star on the top. It looks mosaic, each panel a different color to create a star within the wreath, the entirety of it aglow from a singular light source from within. The color lights bounce off us as we approach. They color Olivia's snoot in reds, blues, purples, even some more vibrant greens. Even her breath, coming out as a vapor, is lit up like it's part of the Christmas tree. For a moment, we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is the subtle ambience of our surroundings. It's serene. Was this a nice break?
Yeah. You know me. I'm itching to get back into it.
We look back up at the tree. It's bright. Merry Christmas, Olivia. Mr. Ferris!
Wrinkle.
I'm the tree.
I got shades just like you. Yes.
Christmas isn't till another few weeks.
I know, it just felt like saying it.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Olivia's hand finds mine, our fingers intertwining slowly as our palms press warmly together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. Carefully set down our shopping bags and take a knee beside her. She leans over her chair's armrest, bringing her head close until she can rest her chin on my shoulder. I can feel her lips move in a silent whisper as she nuzzles against me gently. A smile comes to my face as she mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against her. My jaw moves, but no words come out. After all, we don't want to disrupt the peaceful silence. But still, I know Olivia understands my own wordless thanks as I feel her lips cork into a smile. We stayed pressed together for some time, at least until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly take us back to the station. The ride home, we're lucky enough to get the whole train car to ourselves. Olivia huddles close to the whole way back. It's officially winter in Volcadria Bluffs. Oh my god, I can't skip this.
I wasn't expecting you to be able to skip anything from this, you know.
Yeah, but it's all
point
like
of
the
no
same.
return.
This is at least the same. Oh, wait, okay, wait, nope. This
Yeah, see? That's
It's-
what I was thinking.
okay. It's a big night for myself and Olivia. I'm at her place now. She sits beside me on the bed, hard at work finishing the painting. I hold her other hand while she carefully brushes. On occasion, Olivia glances nervously at the clock. Each tick is another second possibly wasted. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say she'd let the deadline creep up on her, of course. Quite the opposite. Every day after school and until bedtime, she's been working hard at it. And now it just needs the finishing touches. She was so anxious today, just completely beside herself. Pestering me during lunch and about our classes together, about how she wants to finish right away, to the point I had to talk her out of ditching class. I think you could have given her one day and go, come on. She settled for dragging me back to her place the split second class ended. Good thing I thought ahead and bought my formal clothes the night before. Brand new mauve blazer by Jacquard Baryonique. Freshly tailored slacks pressed to perfection, and polished black leather dress boots to give myself that extra height. Tiny errant flakes of paint jump off the canvas beside me. Each one gives me a mini heart attack. She told me not to, but I can possibly sneak a glance out of the corner of my sunglasses. As I try to get a peek, however, her claw gently flicks my cheek, followed by a little growl.
No. No peeking.
Come on, you said you needed me here for support and I can't even see it?
No peek. Just sit. Sit and watch peak fiction.
She gestures to the TV she set up to play Manic as background noise. You think you'll finish in time?
Absolutely.
Careful not to wear out your fingers.
I can make it. I just need you here.
Just being near her was enough as support? Though her tail would slither its way to me. It, along with Guts, occupied my lap, and my actual support became evident as my hand ran over both scales and fur, listening to cooing noises of comfort from my girlfriend and her pet. Really, I felt more like a glorified pet sitter watching over the oddest friendship between a snake and rat. But it was part of a process for this, so I obliged, content to wait to see Idacon's tribute in time. Plus, Olivia really did have good taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't get to finish this one tonight. Alas, we have more important matters.
Okay, I think it's ready.
She holds up a finger to my lips, appraising her work, scanning for any minute flaw.
Yes, this is it.
Oh, can I see?
Not yet. It needs to dry.
But, oh, that's your line.
Need to wash up for my big date. Get the fuck out of my room.
She holds out her arms, absolutely splattered with purples and blues.
And get changed. So,
Wow, I'm being kicked to the street, no longer useful.
darn right, go mingle with the plebeians for a while.
I squeeze her hand and get up from the bed.
Come on, I want to show you my dress.
Alright. 'Tis the season to be jolly, and the Payne's place lives up to the saying. From roof to
I wish
floor.
we could see it.
What do you mean? Curb. What do you mean?
My parents' house is more jolly.
It's gonna sing. There's some holly. There's a wreath.
Yeah.
That might be new. That might be new. I don't know.
Yeah.
From roof to floor,
Cool.
the house is decked out for the holidays, completely changing its atmosphere. Warm, nostalgic, inviting, comforting. Even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. The rest of the Paynes and Liz are lounging in the living room. Hey, everyone. Inko, is it true you ordered a...
Shh. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a surprise for her, hon.
Oh, my bad.
Just backhands her.
Thanks again for covering most of it, Inko. It's pretty exciting to get one of those. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. Though I can't help but feel like we should have pitched in more.
It's okay that
don't
you're
worry.
poor, Liz.
Stop, poor. I'm like middle class at least.
There's no such thing as middle class anymore, Liz. We all know that.
You've been
You are
pushed down the
just-
social ladder.
Yes, you are just above poor.
But if there's only two classes, then wouldn't that make me, like, rich?
No.
I'm not saying that, Liz. No.
No.
Ah, don't worry about it. It was my idea, after all. Nice jacket, by the way. Thank you. Just then, Damien takes a seat right next to Liz, casually slinging an arm around her.
As
Damien looks my
do.
way. Yeah, as Damien do.
Yep.
No, fuck. There we go. I'm trying to fucking. Damien just giving the. Damien looks my way with flicked eyebrows and a smug toothy grin. He knows he's won. With suave moves like that, I should keep him in mind to use on Olivia. Sophia looks like she's ready to burst with excitement and can't hold it in any longer. Oh, my little boy's all grown up to be a man.
Mom. No, son. It's every parent's God-given right to tease their kids. One day you'll be doing the same with yours. Hey, what?
Yippee. You guys are gonna be like this all night? Where's Vinny when you need him? Dead!
We killed him. It's the good ending. I didn't want your little brother being left out on having some fun tonight, so he's having a big sleepover with his karate team. And let's be fair, I'm not going to risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess of anyone's outfits before their big night. As much as I love the little guy, the last thing I want is acid damaging my evening gown.
You know, I think I'm coming down with something.
Oh, stop it, Hugh. For the next couple of minutes, we simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Damien and I relax. With the way he has his own arm around Liz's waist, a blush begins to slightly grow from her cheeks and down her neck. Kinda reminds me of an upside-down thermometer. Damien scooches her close to him and uses his other hand to guide her flustered face towards his. He leans in and seemingly whispers something in her ear. And whatever it is, he said makes the Lizometer hit the 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His fans are grinning from ear to ear as she squirms at their gaze. Despite the embarrassment radiating off her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. Pretty sure this is what she wants. But what the heck did Damien say to her? More so, is he doing this on purpose?
Why are we all looking at the giant licorice whip?
Scratchy voice draws my attention, and I turn to see... Curb, are you ready?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
She got a tiara and her hair's all put up. I didn't even know she had that much hair. I like the
Genuinely.
shimmery things.
Yeah. I'm genuinely floored. The dress, the accessories, the makeup. Elegance springs to mind. Regal, too. What escapes my lips is beautiful. The others are also complimenting her, but she pays them no mind. She's looking only at me, as I am her. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at last, and I clear my throat. My cheeks feel exceptionally warm, and Olivia's practically aglow. You look beautiful, Olivia.
Zico. See, Sophia helped with the dress.
She twirls her chair about, allowing me to take her in from all angles. Oh, please, Olivia, you worked on that dress too.
Only with the fitting, Auntie. Only with the
Her twirling finally stops so that she can bring her chair closer to me. I find myself on one knee, hands and arms helping to ease her from her wheelchair and onto the couch. It's been second nature for a while. With Olivia settled nicely there, I retake my spot just beside her. A satin-gloved hand finds its place in my palm, and Olivia's hand leans lightly against my shoulder. I feel as though my face is aflame with heat. And I don't mind it as the girl beside me presses closer. Now, don't get cozy, you two. Your ride to the formal should be getting here any minute. Olivia's head leaves my shoulder so she could look to Sophia.
Are we taking Liz's car?
Well, I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes? Nuh-uh. Inko thought of a better idea.
We all pitched in, though.
Olivia looks at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny.
What did you do? What did you do?
Well... That. I did that. Amy and Liz are already moving towards the door. I get up and take hold of Olivia's wheelchair, stabilizing it for her.
Inca, what?
Good night, Randy. Sophia. I'll have her home tomorrow morning.
Inca!
Have fun, you two.
Don't do anything we wouldn't. We would do a lot.
Randy. Olivia's head is still turning wildly between us all as I wheel her to the open front door. The gator head finally stills, and I'm sure her eyes are as wide as saucers as she sees what's parked in front of the house. Being good for such a big night, we deserve to ride in style.
Tomorrow morning, Ben.
Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place later.
Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs?
The limousine driver is already at the passenger door, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair towards the vehicle as she continues to stare at it in awestruck silence.
Okay, wow, alright, this is...
If I may.
You may.
I carefully take the painting from her with both hands and place it against the back seat.
I carefully take the painting and chuck it into the yard.
I climb inside the limousine with the painting and drive away.
The biggest heist of the century.
Yeah, this entire story's been about a painting heist.
The good ending.
Once Olivia's satisfied, it's her turn. Oh wow, it looks even nicer than on the website.
Hey, Inky, the bar's free game, right?
I throw Damien a thumbs up. It's all paid for, amigo. With a little help from Liz, of course.
Awesome.
Damien's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. Using his tooth, I thought it was impressive, not gonna lie. He does kind of have the perfect little divot for it too.
Yeah.
He cracks open the second one with relative ease. For you, madame.
Madame.
For you.
Yes.
For you.
He gestures. Just 20 Damiens all around Liz, each going for you. For you. Yo, this is too much. Turn the cloning machine off.
Turn the cloning machine
He gestures with
off.
his... He gestures with his bottle if I'd like one. Yeah, sure.
Careful you don't spill on the painting. I will bucket
Isn't that exact-
you.
Yeah.
Even if a drop lands on it, murder roll you.
Isn't that why you have it covered? Isn't that the entire point?
It depends on what it's covered with. I mean, certain stuff can stain through.
I suppose, but it looked like a bed sheet. Okay, well,
Which
yeah.
would stain through.
yeah, I know, which is why I immediately shut up.
Yeah, of course. Can I see it?
No. No one lays eyes on it until we set it up in the memorial room. Promise myself that.
Which is fair. Whoa, you made the painting without even looking at it?
She did.
Wow. Shut up, both of you.
I lean back into the plush seating, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulders. She leans her head into my shoulder in response, a low coo escaping from her mouth. The skyline of Alcadria is painted in an evening glow as we relax to the low rumbling of asphalt on rubber. Christmas lights dance and flicker across the face of buildings, turning what would normally be a bland color palette into something much more vibrant. The whole ride there, we shared drinks and stories of the past semester. It's like the party's already started. I've heard they got a big name disc jockey this year. I can't wait to dance.
I'm dying to check out the buffet. Sorry. I think chicken's fighting me now. The back of my throat. I'm dying to check out the buffet that they've been posting about on the school site.
You didn't know you checked that.
Special occasion. They got everything tonight, man. You name it. Burgers, pasta, steak, tacos, cakes. Got peas, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, ram, hogs, dogs. Even some of those yummy leaves for Liz. Weird ass.
I'm glad you thought of me.
I'll be
You
gunning
fucking
for the
horrible
buffet
force, I
room
swear to
first
God.
thing. Yeah. You guys will be joining us for dinner, right?
Maybe. But first, I want to get this painting on display as soon as possible. Thanks for helping me do this, Cinco.
I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, drawing the attention of the crowd. We wait for another minute or so in anticipation before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into her chair gently.
Whoa, is that Cinco and Olivia?
Her dress looks amazing.
Man, who comes in a whole ass limo and I get here in a beat up wagon?
Olivia is smiling nervously while she carefully removes the painting from the back seat. I forget sometimes not everyone is so acclimated to this sort of attention.
Sorry, stuff is like moving about. Have a good
you're
evening,
good.
sirs and madams.
I thank the driver before we make our way to the entrance. The decorative red carpet wait, so he doesn't even tip them in this?
I know, I was just thinking the same thing. Like, did he not even tip him? Like, is that what the good ending is? Is he just...
Don't tip your limo drivers, I
I
guess.
don't know, what the hell, man?
Lesson learned. A decorative red carpet stretches from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk inside a sense of glamour. We approach a sign-in table where a sizable line of other partygoers looks our way.
Figures.
Meow, meow, meow.
Oh. I'm an organizer. With the painting for the memorial, you are too,
I'm
sorta.
an organizer, so, fuck this line.
What's that mean?
It means we can just waltz right in.
Sweet.
Circumventing the line, we see a familiar blue dino handling the sign-in and looking exceptionally exhausted. Though he smiles as usual when he sees us, his shifting eyes and rapid finger tapping indicate otherwise. Hey you guys! You've made it, and in a limo no less. Gotta travel in style. Couldn't agree more.
I think he froze
And then makes eye
again.
contact with Olivia.
Yeah.
Oh, did I? When
Stream froze out.
When did I lose you? I'm gonna reset it.
Oh, it closed down on me.
Yeah, I just said I'm gonna reset it.
I did not hear it. It froze out on me.
You can't. Okay, yeah. I looked down at Discord and it's red, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh.
Here, give me a quick second.
Yeah. You take a quick second. I'm gonna look into my internet, see if it's like nothing's like downloading, is it?
Yeah. See, I don't know. Be right back.
No, nothing. No. Steam's.
Yeah.
Yes. There we go. There we go. Ending one has been. There's like quick saves. Why do I need a quick save? Yeah, it's like a sheet, like a thick sheet. I'm kind of interested if there's gonna be a thing. I've seen. Oh, those are the sunglasses. I've seen an image. Well, I was going through the recap files. The game files to make the recap. I saw an image of the limousine a bit differently. I'm kind of wondering if that's going to be in this ending. Like, it has to be, right? Like, what else is that scene for? We're not going to be doing anything afterwards. Probably because we're going to be fucking sad and depressed after this. We're going to feel hollow. We're going to be happy. We'll be happy. But we're going to feel hollow. So we're not streaming anything after Wani. We're going to handle all that tomorrow. I actually need to message Shaq, because I'm going to see if he wants to do Saints Row 4. If he wants to start Saints Row 4 tomorrow. If not, then we'll do Fallout, Mass Effect, Kingdom Come Deliverance, something new. We'll do something. I'm glad everyone's liking the recap preview, but like, hey guys, there's a stream going on. I'm glad everyone loves that. Oh, I'm still recording though, aren't I? No, that's fine. No, that's fine. We can sit here and jam a bit. We can jam a little. Yeah, so after we finish up Wani, I believe next week, or whenever Kerb and I can do it, well, we're gonna go back to Snoop. We're gonna start the Snoop bonus chapters, which I guess there's probably gonna be 2 sessions. I don't know how long they all are, but like, I wouldn't think they'll be that long.
I don't think so either. One of them that I did wasn't. Shit. It was probably only like 3 to 5 minutes.
Fuck, really? Okay. Well, so we're gonna.
I'm talking about those bonus chapters, and I don't. I'm just saying the first one is like 5 minutes.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like the bonus chapter stream should be 1, 2 at most, and then we'll start mods. Then we'll start the mod showcase show. So yeah.
And the mods might be longer.
Oh, mods are gonna be super long.
Okay.
We're gonna be.
I just don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't either, but I think it's gonna be longer than 5 minutes. Anyway. Where did I leave off with Ben? For you.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Hey you guys, you made it, and in a limo, no less. Gotta travel in style. Gonna eat more. Ben then makes eye contact with Olivia. And it's nice to see you up and about again, Olivia. You good?
Yeah, I was just doing what I do.
Okay. I mean, crap, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, Ben.
The tired teen double takes, clearly surprised that Olivia actually replied to him at all. Damien takes a moment to scribble a bit on the clipboard Ben was holding.
Alright, we're signed in. Come on, Liz.
Eat that fucking food.
Oh dear. He's seeing you go, whoa! Ben clears his throat as though to dislodge the shock clogged his airway from Olivia speaking to him for once. How have you been? Olivia scans him over briefly.
Put it together, okay. Feel like making this has really helped. Would have liked for Mr. Edacon to see this, but...
Her snoot motions down to the frame she's clutching tightly to. A heavy breath escapes Ben as his shoulders sag. Yeah, He sucks back in that breath, squaring his shoulders. I'm sure he's happy with it already, Olivia. My date looks down to her lap, eyes shut tight. but she has a soft smile and nods. Well, gotta keep the line moving. Don't want to keep everyone waiting out in the cold. Right. Ben hands us a clipboard along with a pen. Olivia and I sign in, and I hand it back to Ben. Wait, you're all set. Thanks, Ben. Of course. Enjoy the night. I offer Ben a slight wave as Olivia and I continue forward. The memorial room is probably in one of the side halls.
Should have given us a map.
It won't be that hard to find. Olivia smirks as I take the head, letting her hold the covered art piece closely. Just as I predicted, the memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit, and with all little furniture. On the far end, a famed picture of Idacon and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here, paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. Can't have been that long ago. Looks like he did earlier this year. Olivia slowly rolls up to the memorial, still clutching the covered art piece.
Is there an easel around or something? I was told there'd be one. Oh.
There's an adjustable hanger on the wall, with bits to attach to the painting hanging in a little baggie. Wow, they thought of everything.
Yeah. Can you put the hangers on? I'll hold it steady.
Sure. I get the baggie and Olivia stands the painting on her legs.
Alright. Take the covering off gently.
Olivia watches carefully as I lift the cover. From this angle, I can't make anything out other than the same blues and purples. She breathes a sigh of relief when she sees nothing got damaged on the trip over. Okay. Fasten the hangers to the back of the wooden structure.
It's good enough.
It will be. Done. So that's why I think the fountain looks painted, is because Olivia paints the fountain.
Oh yeah, no. As soon as she mentioned it, you know, after Edicon destroyed the thing, that's what I had initially assumed too. But I do like how the final piece is different than what we see there, because like my first thought was like what we're seeing is what she'll eventually paint.
Right, yeah.
So that's honestly what I was expecting, was just to see that scene, but in a smaller rectangle. But I'm very glad to see that it's more intricate.
Yeah, it's very lovely. I believe there's a full size in the files I can pull up later.
Oh, okay.
Olivia gently raises the painting, carefully hanging it up on the wall like it could come off at any second. Finally, we both back away and the finished painting is revealed to me. My hand clasps Olivia's shoulders in support. Olivia's head turns down to the floor for a few moments before a smile curls on her face. Finally, I can appraise the painting fully. Oh, well, yeah, there you go. There's the shot.
Yeah, but I just like the more reds.
Yeah, the sunset.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely the fountain, as well as the park we found it at, but its colors are brilliant, exuding a heat to it with warmer colors than Olivia's used in the past. Where her previous works always had a dreamlike quality to them, this one brings the warmth of the sun to mind. As if you were basking under the sun's light during the summer.
Well, do you like it?
Do you?
I do. I
was going to say something about how my opinion wouldn't matter if you did, but that's a better answer. I'm also proud of it. It's beautiful. You knocked it completely out of the park.
think we did.
We?
Yeah, without you, I really don't know if I could have finished it.
Silver gray irises torn from the new painting. Focused entirely on the portrait at the center of the display. While the sounds of the dance are still in the background, the pervading silence within the room overshadows it. Olivia's gloved hand covers mine, still on her shoulder. Standing before her teacher's mural, I bow my head and offer him my quiet thoughts. Thanking him for teaching me, for being more than just a teacher, but a friend, and for looking after the girl I fell in love with. When my eyes opened, I see that Olivia's head is still bowed forward. A singular droplet seeps from the corner of her eye. Gently wipe it away with my thumb before it can possibly drip down onto her dress. She smiles in gratitude after, and her eyes reopen. Olivia? Automatically following her as she spins her chair around, Olivia faces towards the doors.
Come on, we gotta get to the buffet.
Why? I'm sure they'll have enough.
Damien's gonna steal all the good stuff, duh.
She turns a wry smile my way and speeds up her wheeling. Without Damien good, but I can imagine him trying. Olivia becomes a veritable plow, and carrying of the other partygoers as she leads us to the buffet. It's not too far, and thankfully no one ended up actually being run down by her. And for all the sour looks that she was receiving, Olivia didn't care. Her attention was focused solely on what lay before her. The cafeteria isn't far away. Tables line in the area, some for seating and others containing nothing but food.
It smells so good.
Already grabbed it.
Smells so good. The blood.
Blood's blood.
Where's blood?
I've already grabbed a pair of trays. I grabbed a pair of trays from nearby, along with sets of utensils. Olivia motions to take her seat, but I shake my head. Let me handle the food.
No. Why?
So you can actually move? You'll be putting your dress at risk to hold the tray and keep up with the line. With a roll of her eyes and a sigh, Olivia's hand drops back to her armrest.
Fine.
Olivia drew herself just outside the line, scoping out the particular dishes that she wanted. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered with heaps of grilled meat. I decided on a more, athletic sampling of dishes. I wanted to savor my meal as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour hers. She holds our meals while I push her ahead to hunt down a table. Thankfully, the search is short as a particular red hand.
I guess it's eclectic.
Eclectic, huh? Hard to see, okay.
Yeah.
The search is short as
to look it up.
As a particular red hand waves for us in the near distance. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin, while Liz nurses a tall glass of ice water beside him. The two looked happy, yet exhausted. Two having fun?
You know it. Just stop by for seconds. Busting a move ain't easy.
Seconds? Already?
I told you, if we got here any later, the cafeteria would be closed.
I'm not even going to question how you eat so much and still move around the way you do on the dance floor.
It's all in the method.
Oh, please.
You two plan on hitting the floor?
Absolutely. I'm getting a dance tonight out of this guy.
You say that as if you'd consider turning you down. You'd say that as if I'd ever consider turning you down. Damien's eyes closed for a moment in thought.
Feel like I'm forgetting. Oh! Your painting! Did it get set up okay?
Yeah, I hung it up in the memorial room. You can see it now. Really? Hold on.
I like that Damien's nice enough to actually go see it.
Well, of course. That's his
I know.
sister. My guy.
I know. It's cute to see. It's good to see that their bond is so strong. Because you think Damien probably doesn't care too much about Mr. Idacon particularly, seeing how he's just kind of here for classes and nothing really artistical. But he still wants to see the painting Olivia made. It's sweet.
Looks really good. Oh my god.
All lords finally said, Olivia and I start on our meals. While I savor the tender meat of my steak, a deep vibrato reverberates in my ribcage.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I see you all are enjoying the evening.
We all turn to see Liz's uncle approaching. Damien smiles and waves, but I notice how he's scooted his chair away from Liz. The older man finally reaches us and pulls up a chair to sit down. Yeah, Damien's been so sweet, Uncle Mike. The mustachioed Will nods, smiling at Liz's date.
Yeah, totally. Just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir.
It's the first time I've heard a fake laugh from Damien. Didn't know you'd be chaperoning, Mr. Ferris.
Well, of course. Well, of course it would be. After all, it's my darling niece's first proper date.
I'm starting to feel bad for Damien as I watch him sink lower in his seat. But Liz does come to his rescue. Right, Uncle Mike.
See this? So I'm saying something just like, oh yeah, it's me.
Oh yeah, that's my character, right?
Oh yeah, gotcha.
The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempt to headbutt him with his massive hands. Just squeezes Liz's head.
Lisbeth. Yeah. I'm not being serious, Lisbeth. Mind your head.
Liz
Remember
relents.
to feed it.
My head, your date. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
if you say so.
Liz relents, scooting herself right next to her date and wrapping him in a hug. Damien sputters and looks between the two family members.
Oh, by the way, Olivia. I just visited I just visited the memorial with Miss Scaler, and we saw your latest piece.
Olivia pauses on her last bite of mallard.
It is quite a work, Miss Halford.
Olivia's tail reaches up and giddily shakes my hand around.
Thank you, Mr. Ferris.
In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in St. Hammond's Gala. Specifically where Dreamscape once was.
Oh.
It's your painting, so it's up to you. I figured I'd come and let you know before you try and take it later tonight.
Olivia ponders it with her fork, while her fork spears a particularly slippery piece of greasy bird.
Oh my. I'd like to take it with me once I graduate.
Mr. Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket and writing some notes into it.
Of course, Olivia. How's the brisket? I may spring for some when I get around to dinner.
Try the roast duck as well. It's amazing.
I think I will, yes. Have a wonderful night, everyone.
He starts to turn but
I was
salty
gonna
looks
say.
at Damien and stares. Damien nods his way, and with that, Mr. Ferris leaves us to our meals. I'm by no means a fast eater, but I managed to finish my own meal before Olivia finishes hers. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the ballroom, I see Ben heading behind the curtain on stage. See, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia.
Hmm?
There we go. Finish what's in your mouth. Has Ben talked with you recently?
No. We saw him earlier. Was the first time I talked to him in years.
Weird.
So weird about it.
Told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything, and I said he should tell you himself in person. He said he would, and it hasn't happened.
Maybe you forgot.
He has been very busy lately.
Hmm.
Well, we got some time, right? Why not go say hi? Olivia finishes off the last rib on her plate, gnawing at it as she calculates this decision internally. Oh, there's just pins and needles in my fucking knee. Ow.
Yeah, my foot was kind of like getting there, and I'm like, what the hell?
That's weird.
If you think that's a good idea.
You guys go ahead. I'm about ready to get back to breaking it down. Ugh. Come on, Liz. How about you, Liz? Don't want to tire you out. He's like, I just sit while my head bobs. I think I'm okay.
Yeah, like, I think I'm good, honestly. Oh, I can go for a bit longer. Yeah, I'm here to party the night away. I collect our plates and quickly walk them to the collection spot for them. Olivia's moved to the side, freeing the table for another group to take it. Taking her chair's handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. We can clearly see Liz as we pass it, though Damien is hidden by the press of bodies. Her face and neck are once again scarlet. Jeez, wonder what Damien is doing to elicit that kind of look from her. Once we pass the crowded area of the room, I see a solitary set of double doors at the stage's side. I must lead to the backstage area then. You should be there. One way to find out, though. Olivia's hand grasps the door handle, and I draw her chair back to open it. Reaching over her, I keep the door open so she can wheel herself in, following right after her. Inside the backstage area, it's a lot quieter. Despite the DJ blasting music just a few yards away, these curtains must be pretty thick. Well, and the speakers aren't facing us anymore either. A few lights are on so the staff can see, although barely anyone's around for at the moment. Across the way, sitting on a crate and swirling a glass of soda to himself, is Ben. He doesn't notice our approach and jumps a little when he sees the two of us. What are you two doing back here? This place is off limits. Olivia and I want to say hey, check in on you. Okay? Hey.
Hey.
Place is still off limits. Right now I'm on the only break I get all night. You said you and Olivia wanted to see me?
I don't want to hold a grudge against you anymore.
What? Puts his cup down, suddenly more attentive. That's surprising. I told her about the conversation from a month ago. She said you never went to see her, so I got curious. Oh. Yeah, I did say I would, didn't I? Sorry, I forgot. I've been busy. Alright, let me just gather my thoughts. Ben runs his hands through his hair, thinking of how to string his words together. Olivia? I'm sorry. About all those years ago. Thought I was doing something to help you out. Instead, it pushed us apart and hurt you. Maybe you doubt yourself. Made you feel cornered so you felt you had no choice but to shut everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much, and I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry. Beyond the muffled beats of music playing just beyond the curtain, a silence hangs in the air.
It's Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. Still want to ask, why?
Why?
Why Why did you do that to begin with?
Ben flinches and looks aside in hesitation. I felt bad for you. Wanted to do something nice. No and. That's it.
Dang.
Sorry if the answer isn't satisfying.
It's fine. I'm not sure what I was expecting either way. I just know that it's well past time to forget about all that.
So, we can be friends again?
I'd like to take it one step at a time.
Okay.
Maybe sometime in the future. It's a lot to process, even this conversation happening for me.
I get you. Thought we'd never be able to just talk it out like this.
Yeah.
Hear the steady march of heels approaching. Oh,
Mia.
shit. Okay, I guess we do get a little bit of Mia. I get worried for a second that it's staff here to kick us out, but it's just Mia.
Good lord, man. I've been looking everywhere for you. You've been lazy the whole time. I'm out here looking like a chump with no date. I told you already if you want your... Oh, you too.
Mia? You're not still mad about that,
No, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as we're concerned, there's water under the bridge. I don't even fucking think about you two. So how have you been? Making new pictures lately, Olivia? I just finished a new one. It's hanging in the memorial room. I saw it. Looks good. Hey, how come mine didn't look like that? I'm joking.
I haven't got a chance, unfortunately. Oh, it's great. I can hardly put it into words. It's a piece by Olivia. That goes without saying. An odd air of calmness settles on us as we just stand here in the low lighting in the backstage area. Even Mia seems to have fallen into its grasp as she leans against the box Ben is sitting on nonchalantly. Well, only one semester left.
Yep.
Then we're all out into the real world. So we're all cool with each other?
Sure. I'm on my way and I'll Neil yours. Neil? Right. Then we can get across that bad line without mincing it.
You want to graduate without any more
Antagonism.
antagonism. I don't know why I can't say antagonism.
Antagonism?
You want to graduate without any more antagonism?
That's what I've always wanted. Just other crap makes it the only option.
I don't get it.
I don't expect you to.
Ben chugs the last of his drink. Well, this was nice. Truly. Yeah, alright. We should get going. Right, Olivia? You guys enjoy your night. Thanks. Be seeing you guys.
See you, Ben. Ciao.
And then he was pegged.
I pushed Olivia out of the backstage area and into the bright, loud ballroom again. That went pretty good. Honestly, it's still, for obvious reasons, just like that any of my friends are around Mia, but what can you do? That's just how life is. I've got the people I've got, and that's what matters. My chain of thought is broken by Olivia's tail tugging hard on my wrist. What, Olivia? You okay? She doesn't respond verbally, simply pointing to where her shocked wide eyes are staring. By following her gaze, I see... Is that Mr. Ferris? Couldn't be. Well, again, he's the only whale in attendance.
Seeing things.
Nope. I can't turn my eyes away to see Damien and Liz. Mr. Ferris is busting it down extremely hard. Like, genuinely worried for the dance floor hard. How is that even possible? Uncle Mike's actually an avid dancer. There's avid dancer, and then there's bringing that amount of heat to the floor. Did he always know how to do that? No, actually, this is the first time I've ever seen him dance like this. The crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence, cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. I see now. Mr. Ferris finally got some swag.
Finally.
I can't help but feel some pride as I watch the older gentleman spin with reckless abandon on his head. Oh, I guess he's... Ooh. Mr. Ferris pants and takes a knee, showing off his freaky whale teeth with his gasping smile.
Oh, that was so great.
Liz's head vanishes for a split second before returning with a full pitcher of water. He accepts the pitcher, drinking greedily from it like it was just a mug.
Oh, thank you, sweetie.
That was awesome. You gotta teach me.
I will teach you no such thing. Gladly, though not anytime soon.
He practically collapses on the chair beside us, sipping from the pitcher some more.
Why don't you all take my spot? I left a sizable opening on the dance floor after all.
So he did. Our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recordings of Mr. Ferris, and the music is still pumping. Once I start wheeling Olivia to the floor, her shock vanishes completely, and switches to excitement. Damien and Liz aren't too far behind, and soon enough we're among the throng of seniors dancing to the fast pulse of the music. I feel myself completely captured by it, most of my limbs following with the rhythm. Though I keep one arm on Olivia's chair, causing her to also fall into my rhythm. We dance together like that, Olivia's arms and tail moving together with the swaying of her wheelchair while I dance alongside her. Song after song, that's the only measure of time I have left, as all I care to do is move beside Olivia, sharing her overwhelming cheer as she moves beside me. At a certain point, my throat's too dry to ignore. Olivia's caught me rubbing my throat and decided it was a good time to break it for soda. So we're sat on the outskirts of the dance floor, resting against each other and catching our breath. So, good night so far?
Yes, absolutely. Probably the best of my life.
Wow. Of a life? My thoughts go back to the parties I had gone to. There'd been dancing and talking and lots of people, but when I compare tonight to all of those small house parties...
Too much.
No, actually. I think you're right. This has been one of the best nights of my life, too. I've gone to do just about everything I was hoping.
Everything.
My chin rests atop her hair, the sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her tiny hair bun, further relaxing me. Olivia's hand clings tightly to mine and I reciprocate. Mm-hmm. You?
There's just one thing. Gotta do a quick save.
I really hope we're getting to the scene.
To the scene?
Yes.
Is it a smooch scene?
The pop music dies down and the lights start to dim, signaling the start of the slow dancing. After that, the party's going to be over. I feel her head turn, her bun pushing my cheek and making me pull away. Olivia looks wistfully towards the dance floor, where the crowd had diminished to only the couple swaying gently to and fro. She's clearly thinking about something. Something, right. Stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia,
Mhm.
would you like to dance?
Yes. Yes, please. That would be perfect.
Olivia practically jumps back into her wheelchair from the seat.
Come on, they're only playing a few more of these sappy tracks.
Rotel drags me by the arm and to an open spot on the floor. Alright, how are we gonna do this?
Oh, it's animation.
There's got to be a way that I could just save the animations.
I can do it for you. I had to download because all the animations are not MP4s, the web Ps or web Ms or something. So I couldn't put them.
Yeah.
So I couldn't put them into Premiere. I had to render them as MP4s using a different program. Point is, it's a lot of bullshit, but it's easy to do, and I can do it for you.
Please.
A
I
hum of
love
mirth.
these animations.
A hum of mirth sips through Olivia's smile as she takes my hand in her own and takes the lead of our dance. My date sways side to side within her chair, slowly falling into the gentle rhythm of the romantic music. Kirby, remember I said I saw an animation?
Yeah. Was this
That
the
ruined it?
animation?
No.
Was this? Oh, this wasn't?
Her grin grows wider as I match her pace, stepping left and right in tandem with Olivia. Her beautiful silver eyes are almost hypnotic as I find myself lost in them. I feel as though I could linger in the moment for the rest of my life. It's Olivia's voice that dispels the trance she had over me.
So,
For the briefest moment, I hear the warrior return.
For the Beepus.
this is good, right?
I present her with the most reassuring look. Absolutely, Olivia. Olivia's eyes turn downward.
Yeah, but
There's still a hesitance in her voice. My fingers squeeze lightly to draw her eyes back to me.
Oh.
Olivia,
bedroom
what's wrong?
eyes. Those are 90s Disney cartoon eyes.
What's wrong, Olivia?
I've been practicing just for this.
Yeah?
Yeah, 'cause I've been thinking about it a whole lot, too. It's been bothering me that we can't really dance, you know?
This is perfectly fine though, Olivia.
I mean, I want this to be the best it can be, without letting any dumb condition get in the way. And you do too, right?
Except I don't mind one bit. We can dance. Yeah, we can't dance like everyone else.
We
So
can
what?
dance
We're
if
still
we want
dancing.
to.
Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief.
Trust me, alright? I want to show you something.
She breaks away from my embrace.
Just keep your eyes on me and go.
Just gonna do it. Just gonna walk. It's a nice dress, but might not be the best to try to stand. So is this the animation that you saw?
This is the animation.
Her tail has to be so fucking strong. Dude. Yeah, you gonna take her hand? Grab her by the waist? I mean, come on, my guy. Good catch.
There you go. It's all been leading to that.
Best ending.
I'm exhausted. I'm thrilled. And I love her. She really went so far just for me. Nah, just for us. Thankful I have these glasses. I feel pricks of tears up the corner of my eyes. The final song ends and the lights brighten once more. The crowd around us shifts. Some people are leaving, probably to go home now. But others take their place, looking towards the stage for whatever ending ceremony there might be. Ben approaches the mic stand on stage, leaning into the microphone after making sure it's turned on. Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for coming tonight to the annual St. Hamon's Winter Formal. And huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole thing together. Yep, they've written here and made some memories they'll treasure forever. With that, last dance, our time here is up, and you're all free to go. Good night, stay safe, and enjoy your winter break. We'll be seeing you all next year. He waves once more and returns backstage, some students still milling out towards the doors to the cars. Damien and Liz find us through the crowd. Hey, that was amazing out there.
You guys ready to bail?
Yeah, the limo's out front still. We got him until midnight. Heck, we could stop somewhere too if we wanted.
Heck. Oh, snap, like ice cream?
In this weather?
In any weather.
Olivia?
Steaming hot. I actually would like a root beer float.
My girl.
Yeah.
Fucking love root beer floats.
Sounds like a plan. Olivia's tail trembles from the overexertion, but still snakes around my wrist as always. Sorry, I'm doing the thing.
Doing the thing.
She huddles to herself as we leave behind the Grand Con Center and out into the freezing air of the city. True to my word, the limo awaits just outside down the walkway. The driver gets out on seeing us and goes to open the door for us. Damien and Liz hop in, sighing in relief at the heated seating. I start helping Olivia in. Just like her tail, her legs are quaking from exertion as I help her make the jump from the chair to the seat. We're all collapsed on the cozy seats, the euphoria from the dances finally wearing off and leaving us with just the exertions of them.
Yeah.
It's a pleasant soreness, though, so Olivia rests against me with a yawn and tired smile. Damien hands out the last bottles of blissfully cool soda, which we nurse slowly. And now all that awaits is a calm evening with my friends. Once more my head lays atop Olivia's, feeling her soft hair tickling my cheek pleasantly. She nuzzles back against me, her eyes slowly closing. Tonight definitely was the best night of my life.
Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I'm golden.
It's just because you're just like, read line.
Pause. Read line. I know.
Read line.
Wait. Wasn't I supposed to give a speech?
What?
I swear there were supposed to be speeches for Edacon. Ben was gonna do one. I had something ready.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what gives? We tried to argue for the extra time with the venue owners for it. They wouldn't budge, so we just had to cut the rest of the formal short. Check my phone. 9:53, huh? Is something up? Maybe, but we all got dismissed anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
You can't... Yeah, that's you. So.
Yeah. You guys go check it out if you want. I'll chill here.
There you
Thanks,
go.
Amy. Oh, you sent me things?
There's no audio with it because...
Hell yeah.
If you want, I can find the music and the soundtrack and link it up if you want later, but yeah.
I mean, what is it?
What do you mean?
What kind of file is it?
MP4.
Oh yeah, then I should just be able to,
If you want, but I can find the exact audio track if you want the soundtracks. Or you can, either or.
I can just run it through Premiere. Give it what music I want.
Okay. Yeah, you can give it your own music if you want.
Hell yeah.
Should we? Olivia looks back to the entrance. Some people are still leaving, but I can see most are still inside, probably waiting for the ride since the formal ended early.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Alright. Hey, don't start driving yet. Sorry, we're gonna be a little while. Forgot something.
Of course. We'll be right here.
Thanks. Olivia and I get her back into the chair, and I push her back through the cold and into the con center. Inside, my classmates are standing awkwardly around, calling their folks.
Guess we'll have to find Ben again?
Alright. Backstage?
Maybe. Let's check.
As we pass through the crowd, the principal takes the stage. She's speaking in Morse code. The mic isn't turned on. She annoyingly gestures to have it turned on and tries again.
Excuse us. We're having some technical difficulties at the moment. We should have one final event tonight. I apologize for the confusion. Please wait. Yeah, please wait while we get things organized.
She's definitely annoyed at something. Something's up.
I mean, shit, I'd be annoyed too.
When nobody's looking, we slip back in through the staff-only door. Where would Ben be? He's not back in the main backstage area. There's a few of the workers walking around. Shut up. Packing the dining room chairs into neat stacks. They don't pay us any mind, however. That's not to push our luck and ask them where Ben is. Maybe he already left.
Doesn't sound like him.
Yeah, well, where else? There's a number of storage rooms, but no dice either. Just as we're about to give up, Olivia points out the last door in the back. It's like the memorial room, only far in the back. There's a few tables and a fridge. Must be the lounge. And it's occupied. Thankfully, we found Ben. Though it seems like he's being accosted by Mia. Doesn't seem like she's noticed us as she looms over Ben.
It's unbelievable. I really don't ask much of you. Could you, at bare minimum, not be a jumpy spaz in front of my friends?
I'm sorry.
Matter be, the night was important and you nearly ruined it.
Mia, I'm sorry. I've been trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you wanted. Just, please, I need my... Mia holds a finger to Ben's mouth. He jerks her head our way to direct a silent threat of violence at us.
People are listening. What are you two doing eavesdropping like that?
Crap. Hey, Mia. We were looking for Ben.
Oh my god, why? Clearly, it's not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad one. Show's over, scram, go on.
I was saying, Mia, please, I need to...
Shush, shush.
How much longer are you holding it? You promised.
I said shush. I'm serious.
Holding? What are you keeping from him? I waited like you wanted. You said you would...
Oh, you know what? We should talk about this on the way home. Come on now.
Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel...
Shut up already.
Yeah, I didn't really know how to read the squiggly.
It's fine.
What did you do to Ben? Nothing that concerns you, Wheelie Ben. Now come on, Ben.
She huddles him by her chest and starts walking out the door. Naturally, we follow.
Naturally.
Oh my god, I'm going to kill both of you. I thought we agreed to stay out of each other's way, huh? Do you want a kick to the face?
You said Ben would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus.
Fuck off! Are you okay? Do we need to get security? You are not doing that if you know what's good for you.
She quickens her pace, stomping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. We're about halfway across the backstage. No, Olivia, no. Don't do that. I just need something she promised. Everything is okay. Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack. I'm fine. I just need the...
You shouldn't be going. We're going home, and we can talk about it then.
Ben can't keep up with Mia and trips.
Fuck you, Joe.
Yeah, we should get security.
Like here we are, fuck. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Mia, I can't wait any longer. Just, please, I need it to be normal.
Shut the fuck up, you idiot.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Going through Ben's files, I saw this.
Oh, fuck. I mean,
Ben
did
lies
you
still-
know that, like, it was gonna be
No.
Mia, or did you think it was
No.
gonna be, like,
Oh,
Inko?
okay. I didn't know who it was gonna be, but I did assume it would be Mia. Because, like, yeah, of course this is how this is
Holy-
gonna end up.
I mean, I didn't see it coming.
Ben lies
Fucking
still
blindsided.
on the floor. Mia's fist is frozen where it made contact. She pulls it back and stares Bettina and us. She knows it was a mistake. Her low impulse control finally got the better of her. Ben shudders on the ground. His glasses lie snapped in two parts, and he fruitlessly tries sticking them together like jigsaw pieces.
Man, are you alright? You know I didn't mean that, okay?
My glasses.
Hey, let's get you out of here. Nobody can see you like this, right? No one. You two, if you ever tell people what you saw here, I will personally.
Ben!
Scalar opens a curtain right where we're at, lit up by a spotlight aimed at the spot.
Goodness gracious, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial?
Miss Scalar,
No excuses, get out there.
Doesn't look at his fucking face.
Scalar grabs Ben by the shoulder and yanks him through the curtain.
Alright, now we can get.
I think the idea is that the backstage was too dark.
Oh, okay.
There's still a sizable crowd, and
Sizable
any
scrap.
murmurs, sizable crowd, any murmurs clear out into dead silence as everyone gawks.
Fuck.
Scalar jerks her head back to the gap in the curtains and rips it wide open.
Ah, there we go.
We're
Okay.
exposed to the bright stage lights, and Scalar rips her gaze between Olivia, myself, the broken glasses, and then the person trying to hide them. Mia. She's caught like a deer in headlights. Ben's fresh wound is bleeding bright red. It drips to the floor below. When he whimpers in pain, Miss Scalar finally looks back at him and fully takes in his condition. The droplets splattering is deafening. The audience's eyes are on Mia. Mia, are you mad?
Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get you some help, okay?
He simply whimpers more as our principal practically leaps off the stage in the search for someone. 1,000 calculations went through her. Judging by the worsening grinned expression, none of them are good. There's murmurs in the crowd. Our peers talking amongst one another, pointing and questioning. Slowly the low din of words grows louder, voices raising as the words are turned against the stage.
You okay?
There's blood.
Why did she?
Of course she did that.
What's your problem?
Finally, the questions turn to accusations, all directed at the Red Dino girl. So cruel.
Called for.
A total bitch.
Fucking abusive.
That word clicks with her, and she starts to move.
Man, I can't. I can't do this anymore.
She starts yelling. Loud enough it carries to the other end of the room. What?
I can't take this abuse anymore. Just look at me. You made me like this. All those years. Making me put up this act, doing your dirty work, arresting all the students you don't want to deal with. Do you think I want to hurt people?
I didn't think I was gonna have a fucking speech in this voice.
I thought you loved me. I don't want to do your dirty work.
Okay, so I was expecting Mia to get expelled, right? So, like, because every ending, her punishment got ending 4 is going to be her getting expelled.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe she'd show back up and maybe try and sabotage the dance, but eventually have it be thwarted, because of course, I did not expect it to turn into this.
Yeah, no.
I can't do it. All of this because you can't have people knowing about your condition. Your
Mia,
bone cancer.
Mia, no, please. Mia yanks out an orange bottle from her purse. The rest of the color drains from from Ben's face even. He falls to his knees. Mia, please.
You're a fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar and you ruined my life enough.
He throws the bottle at the floor. The contents within scatter 100 directions, all across the floor. Ben doubles over, covering his mouth.
Now everyone else knows.
Mia has tears streaming down her face. She starts towards the exit. Ben's on antipsychotics?
No way, that's a bunch of bull.
Then what are the pills? I don't know, how about you pick them up and fucking look? There's no... Okay, well.
They're just Skittles.
The bottle rolls over to me. I don't know why, but I pick it up. I can't pronounce what's supposed to be inside, but I can read Ben's name printed clearly on the label. Okay, they're antipsychotics.
Told you he was the pants of that relationship.
So that's it.
He has to be tamed.
So that's it. It's horrible. Ben had betrayed her when he didn't do her bidding. He had to tighten his leash by keeping it from him, so he'd remind him who he's in charge and keep him from making the same mistake again. Mia, I love you. Don't go.
Get away from me, you freak.
I'll do anything. He reaches out for her. Mia! Mia ignores him. The floor vibrates from the unmistakable sound of Ferris lumbering over. In spite of his size, the massive older man cuts Mia off.
Phew. I believe we need to have a talk, Miss Moretti.
He reaches out and takes her by the shoulder, but she ducks low, his grasp barely grazing her as she bolts past him and shoulders the backstage door open. And just like that, she's gone. Kayla returns to the stage with a first aid box in hand. She retakes the mic, her troubled words tumbling freely.
Terribly sorry about all that. We had planned to have some eulogies in honor of Mr. Edacon, but... fuck it.
Scale is
Gator
pretty
girl,
deflated.
speak.
Scale was pretty deflated after all the commotion. And Ben. Where's Ben?
Where be Ben?
Olivia tugs at my arm. She points off the side where Ben is sulking off into the hallway.
Halford? Looks like you're the only one left. Would you like to say a thing or two? It's fine if you don't.
Olivia looks to me. Her eyes are filled with determination, sending me a silent signal.
Of course, Miss Scaler. I'll speak on behalf of Ben, too.
How the fuck?
There it
Why'd I
is.
get pinged? Who pinged me?
I was looking for something in your Discord. I don't think I
okay,
sent
no.
anything.
No. We're good. It's Nose doing voices of the void stuff. It's all good.
Oh, yeah.
Olivia looks pointedly at me, waving me off to go after Ben. Yeah. Nodding, I take the medic box from our principal and follow after our injured friend before we too can escape from view.
Hello.
Hold on.
Okay.
Here's your good speech. I'll shut up.
Fuck, really? Water.
I would assume this is going to be the good speech.
Yeah.
Should I use the restroom before this?
That is your call.
I'm using the restroom before this.
Okay, I'm gonna get my jacket back on.
Sorry, people who are waiting, but
No, it's fine.
goes through me like no other.
Look, man, we're in this for the long haul. We're nearly at 5 hours. We're nearly at 5 hours, man. We are professionals at what we do. We are professional Gator huggers. Sorry, Gator daters. Fucking, I am fat as shit. Never mind that. It's fine. It's good. Cool Inko is here. I have hair. Regular Inko does not. It's all cool. It's all good. I can hardly see a fucking thing in these sunglasses, man. Like shit. It also stinks like Sharpie, but it's fine. Did it all for you. I did it for the bit. It's a good bit. It's a great bit, even. Now I can do shit as Inko, and it'll be wacky. It'll be wacky, and it'll be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few things about our old art teacher, Mr. Edacon.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Went to the restroom for nothing.
Oh, man. I'm gonna clip that shit.
Great. Cool.
Walking
So
after
good.
him, Olivia's words fill the now quiet hall. Oh, okay, here we go. You just still
Oh, okay.
gotta. Yeah, they got back in it.
Mr. Edacon was more than an excellent instructor. I always saw him like a father figure of sorts, wanting to do right by me and by the rest of his students. I recall the time I spent with him, teaching me everything he knew, doing his best to guide me. Not only as an artist, but as a person too. I had gotten so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see all the wonderful things around me. Stuck within stupid walls I had erected made from pity and self-loathing. And he had been the one to help me break free from those walls. He helped me to become a better person because he believed in me just like he believed in all his students. Mr. Edacon believed in the best people, and I finally realized what Edacon's life work was. Not any painting, photo, or sculpture. It was us, his students, especially me, helping us to become better people. Mr. Edacon, thank you. You were a wonderful teacher.
Ben sits on the ground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive. He's in shock. I guess I would be too. This has to be his worst case scenario. Hey. Set the first aid kit on the floor by him and sit as well. It goes unopened. Ben just stares up at the painting on the wall. This is hers? Yeah. It's good. Oh, hang on. Fish out the bottle from my pocket. A few remaining pills clatter in it as I pass it over. He takes it and stares at the contents before just downing the last dose. So, I'm not going to talk about this, Inko. Alright. With respect to Ben's wishes, I stay silent, and Mr. Edacon smiles down at us from his picture. He's been able to do something like this. Meanwhile, I'm just running around making things worse for myself. I took the ignored first aid kit. I look to the ignored first aid kit. He follows my glance and grimaces. Does it hurt? Feels better than what's inside. Probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I just feel empty. Or like throwing up. Now everyone knows. I tried, you know? All the social classes, all the times I forced myself to be a social person. I've noticed how well you get along with everyone. I did everything right, and now it's all for nothing. I don't think they'll care. Will they? Tell me. Do you see me the same way after hearing the word psycho? Neither does anyone else. It's just natural. You can be the mildest thing in the world, but the label doesn't discriminate. Even with all the good impressions I've made over the years, I'm a threat. May as well just drop out and finish high school online. You're my friend still. And you're Olivia's friend. Am I? Given time. We just sit here a while, staring at the painting. Hey, you know Little Trudon? Took Olivia there. She loved the place. We got ourselves some fancy Asian paints for this. He nods. Earlier, I told her there wasn't any big reason I did what I did. That was a lie. I look at her and instantly know her whole deal. For better or worse, she can't hide what's wrong with her. But someone like me? You had to be told. That means so long as I can hide it, I'm normal. If I ever seek help, it just outs me. That hurt. Just seeing her actively refuse it, take it for granted. One thing just led to another. It was stupid. That's just how feelings are, Ben. I notice my friend is looking less tense now. So, about Mia. I don't want to talk about Mia. She's gone. She was always telling me once she graduated, she'd get out of this dump. I was hoping she wouldn't. Hoping maybe she'd take me with her. How do you know she's gone? He's booking it across state lines as we speak. See? Ben shows the lock screen of his phone. The most recent message is from Leah. Do you wanna? I can do it if you... Okay. He sighs. 4 years. I loved her. Plays with the broken halves of glasses he's picked up. He said he didn't want to talk about it, but I won't pry. So we just sit. Radacon's warm smile seems a bit brighter from his frame on the wall. What if he would be happy with how everything turned out? In a weird way, I think he would. It was long and painful. Very, very painful. But we finally made it. Became the people he aspired we'd be. Everything that's happened led up to here. Whether through resolving old grudges or finally escaping a horrible situation, things are changing. Once we leave the room, our new lives start. But for now, we can wait in transit for a bit. Ben's like me in a lot of ways. I remember seeing him earlier this year, effortlessly turning social disasters in his favor. But I struggle to do anything without someone's approval or attention. Looks like he couldn't either, and Mia used that against him. Could I have ended up like that? After so long, I get a message.
Still in there.
Yeah. Ben notices I'm wanted. I'm not keeping you here. You can go. You going to be alright? Well, my ride home is gone. I need to call my family. I meant with everything else. I don't know. Probably not. Probably finish processing all this soon enough. But thanks for talking with me. There's space with us. We can take you back. I stand up slowly. When Ben doesn't, I hold my hand out to him. I roll my eyes and smile. And I'm offering you help here. He stares at my palm as though I'd pull it away at any second. Ben's hands shake as he holds it up towards me, but doesn't even attempt to grab my hand. So I grab his wrist and pull. Once more, Ben is on his feet now, thankfully more steady than when he walked here. Alright, man. Let's get you home. He nods and follows after me. But just before I exit the room, I look back one last time at our teacher. Mr. Radicon, thank you for everything you've done. We exit the room and walk toward Olivia, who's waiting by the entrance of the convention center. The rest of the place is in full cleanup mode, and all the lights are on, and staff are lugging around all the decorations to be stored away. When we reach her, I automatically take her handlebars and push her out toward the building. Her head turns to Ben, eyes inspecting him thoroughly.
How are you feeling, Ben?
His mouth moves to speak, but stops. He shakes his head, but keeps following.
So, what flavor?
Pardon?
Flavor of ice cream.
Oh, yeah, I told everyone we were going out to get some on the way back. I think I'll get some sea salt caramel? Livy sticks her tongue out in disgust.
Why would you ruin ice cream like that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fine, I'll try it, and then ask again.
How about you, Ben? You know sea salt is great. Sea salt caramel is great, right? Fuck. We finally reach the limo, and our driver moves to open the door for us. I don't know, I never had it. I motion for Ben to get in before us. As he does, Damien greets him like his usual enthusiastic self. Once more, I help Olivia into the limo, the driver storing her seat in the trunk, and I finally lay myself on a luxurious seat. We can go right to your place Yeah, we can go right to your place and drop you off if you'd rather, Ben. He looks out of the window, back at the con center.
You're totally fine roll with us for the night, man.
Alright, I appreciate it. The limo slowly veers away from the convention center and starts heading back towards the city. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Her content bellowing reverberates through my chest all the way up until they're in the ice cream drive-thru. What? Weird. In the end, all the options were picked. Ben and Liz got some cones of frozen yogurt, while Damien chose an entire gallon of chocolate for himself. And Liz. Olivia got herself a big old root beer float, and sampling my cone of sea salt caramel. And while she acted like the icy delight had personally insulted her, I saw my girlfriend gaze longingly at the tub of it in the shop's standings cooler. Our night continued for a while longer. The driver was more than happy to indulge us after a generous tip at the ice cream shop. We were driven around aimlessly, enjoying our ice cream and simply talking the night away about the winter break plans. As our curfew drew near, Ben was the first to be dropped off. We said our goodbyes to him, and he smiled and waved from his porch until we could no longer see him. The walls between him and Olivia seemed to finally be coming down. I'm hopeful they'll come around to each other. Our next and final stop is my house. We're gonna make the most of the night after all, which meant enjoying the rest of these gallons with some good shows. Given our thanks to the driver, we entered my home and made ourselves at home. Stuffy clothes are ditched for comfortable pajamas, and we settled in my living room with the whole floor covered by an air mattress. Liz's neck takes up the entire couch just so she can lay her chin on Damien's shoulder. There we go. Been falling asleep like that within the first hour of our anime marathon, leaving Olivia and I in peace to snuggle up together. Her purring bellow it rattled my ribs, but in a pleasant sort of way. Kind of like a massage, which I needed based on how worn out all my muscles feel. Felt like I could just melt in her embrace right now. My eyelids grew heavy as my body felt blissfully at ease. But there was one last thing I had to do before I fell asleep. Hey, Olivia. Your bellows subside briefly.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, me too.
She smiles at me, so soft and inviting. I give her a smile and a soft kiss. She reciprocates with a similar kiss of my own grin. So I do the same again, as does she. Back and forth we went, trying to kiss a smile off each other's lips. A war of smooches that I wanted to win, though my tiredness made it difficult. By the time my eyes refused to remain open, I admit my defeat gracefully. Love you, Olivia. The purring continues, and I realize Olivia's fallen asleep.
You too.
We draw close to each other one last time, embracing sleep like we embrace one another. Christmas Day!
Oh, yay.
A tiny tinny holiday tune plays from a nearby radio as you walk on the snow. Fresh white powdery rice crunches loudly underfoot, and our knitted mittens work to pile up compact heaps of the fresh white powder. Not only compacted though, but sculpted. Vinny has a bright future ahead of him as he works studiously on his Christmas monuments. The loud chatter of teeth drawing near must be Damien. He must be done collecting the sticks we need. Jesus. Taking a step back, I look over the 5 different piles of snow we've gathered from the yard.
Vinny, got the arms here. Sweet. I need some tweaks so I can make our mouths just right.
Damien, don't you want to use the hoodie that's around your waist?
Fuck no.
The younger boy
Fuck you, bald man.
The younger boy finally stands and marches through the now muddy grass of the yard.
Bro, Inky, you start with the bodies. I'll make the heads.
Damien salutes at his brother's orders, and we all start on finishing Vinny's project before it gets too cold. While I'm fine with my new mittens and scarf, the brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art, which at least motivates them to complete the 5 figures in the time it'd take me to finish a single snowman. Originally, Vinny was begging me to make a snowman in his stead, but he got ahead of himself and ended up giving himself an artistic vision of a whole family of snow people modeled after the family. I would have had to do it all by myself, but Randy decided he had enough of all yard-related tasks being delegated to me this season. At least we have the promise of lunch. Olivia's hard at work in the kitchen. I made a few snowmen in my day, but never snow dinos. Tails are easy enough. What's not easy is the beaks. The snoots, one might say. As powerful as Christmas magic is, it's no match for basic physics. Damien tries making a very tall one to resemble Liz, but it ends up crumpling under its own weight and falling over right on his face. After so long, I actually do manage to get the snoots right. It's just a matter of how you pack it together. And before long, there's a nice little group of snow dinos for each of the panes. Olivia's is special, sprawled out flat like how she always lays on her bed. Literally behind Vinny. I know it's there. I've seen it. I see Olivia judging from the window. It's a playful glare that knows I'm right, but demands satisfaction for the hazing.
Hold on. It's not quite finished yet.
Vinny quickly begins forming another frosty figure next to Snow Olivia.
Guts?
Soon enough,
no.
It begins taking a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant details.
Inky, can I borrow your shades?
Oh, sure thing. Handing him my shades, the little dino presses the hinges straight into its head. There you go.
Yep. He has taken his eyes with him, and now, now Inko has become the snowman.
Inko just becomes a statue.
So, Jack.
Yeah.
Does Frosty fuck?
Does Frosty fuck? Good question.
I thought I'd bring that call back for you.
Frosty fucks? Oh my god, that was like 5 months ago. Because I was stuck at work listening to fucking Frosty the Snowman, and I'm like, man, Frosty must get some fucking mad puss. There, now it's everyone. Aw. I'll let Ink Cycle keep those for now.
Inksicle.
Inksicle.
Inkcycle.
I think it's about time to head back inside. I fear Damien's feels might break off if we stay out here any longer. I wave to the brothers towards the door, and they run ahead in search of warmth. For a moment, I consider adding some finer dinosaur-related detailing, but I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. I make my way inside, making sure to stamp the snow off my boots beforehand. By the time I see them, Damien and Vinny had already changed into dry clothes. The jackets they had worn, designer-made and thoroughly insulated for the cold, hung heavily on the coat rack nearby. I knew they'd be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I'll remind them how to clean the jackets later. The brothers sit on the couch, wrapped in down blankets and sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. It was 30 seconds. How did you guys change that fast?
We're just trying to freeze to death as little as possible.
It wasn't that bad.
It says the Argothoid.
Yeah. That's not a slur, is it? In either case, I'd rather not get the couch all wet, so we'll just have to stand for now. At the very least, Damien gestures to the thermos of hot chocolate and spare mug on the coffee table. After yanking off my new handmade mittens, I pour myself a cup and savor the heat as my fingers regain feeling. Soon enough, the familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. The first thing she notices is the two Payne brothers clumping together on the couch.
You two look like you're having fun.
Yeah. Did you see the snow guys we built? We made one that kind of looks like you.
I saw. I'm flattered. And I just finished lunch. You hungry?
I could smell it after I could smell it ever since I entered, the smell of well-seared meats and veggies. Ever since she came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try her cooking again. Absolutely.
I think I'll stay here for now.
Damien, I'm offering you food.
No, sir. Not getting out of this trip.
Vinny takes the cue from his elder and follows his example, crossing his arms and smugly holding his chin up in defiance.
You guys suck.
Olivia motions me toward the kitchen, and I take one last sip of the cocoa before joining her. She ladles me a bowl, explaining all the intricacies of the special way she learned to make this for Sophia. Though she never would tell me the secret pain seasoning that she used to further enhance the taste of all her cooking. I carefully set the bowls in a large tray and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it carefully across her armrests. Our meal set, Olivia's holler for food shakes the house as its foundation. Sophia and Randy meet us as I wheel Olivia into the living room, and they're looking well rested for their afternoon nap. Aw, thank you, Olivia. Looks fantastic. Olivia smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing the bowls out one by one. With a flick of his tail, Vinny turns on the television, already set to a sports channel and playing a hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp from the broth, licking his chops after.
Tastes fantastic too.
So enjoy the stew so we can have the real Christmas treats.
Real Christmas treats. When Olivia sees my confused look, she simply smiles and shakes her head. The rest of the Paynes look excited, though, and start ferociously slurping down their stew. Following their example, I abandon my spoon and take up my bowl and bring it to my lips. Just the right mixture of salty and spicy, the veggies and meat and creamy broth going down so smoothly. As much as I want to savor my first sip, the others have already drank up most of the meal even. So I too greedily slurp down my meal until I can set my empty bowl back down on the serving tray in satisfaction. Oh man, I really hit the spot, Olivia. Looking around, Olivia isn't in the room anymore. Olivia? Give her a moment, Inko. He's just fetching some things. Vinny is ferociously vibrating.
Oh yeah, he is ready.
I can only guess the treats based on how Vinny is vibrating the entire couch with his excitement.
Alright, wouldn't be Christmas without these.
These, looking to be a tray filled with some kind of oddly shaped chocolates. Olivia wheels herself right next to me, so I take the tray from her armrest. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me on the couch. Looking down at the tray again, the treat looks like a bundle of sticks held together by their sugary coating.
I was just thinking, she's like, they're weed brownies, and everyone's like, yeah!
Okay, I was thinking that too. I was like, no.
They're called Haystack Cinco. Try one, you'll love it. It's got weed in it.
What? I pop one of the smaller bundles in my mouth, chewing on the sweet and salty homemade candy. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and chow mein noodles. I hold up one of the uncovered sticks to inspect it. It's an older tradition, so I'm not surprised you don't know it, Inko. I take a couple more and
I thought
pass
they
the
were
tray to
made with
Damien.
pretzel sticks.
I think they are, but that's the... They're quite delicious. Olivia plucks one of the pieces from my hand and pops it into her mouth, crunching the candy to oblivion. Just like the stew, the tray of haystacks is devoured rapidly too.
Oh.
Randy sinks further into his recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprised yelp from her. She shakes her head and settles beside him, looking over everyone else with a content smile.
This is what the holidays are all about. Oh yeah, it's me, huh?
Yeah.
I voiced 4 of these fuckers.
I know. I was like, why did Kerm take Vinny? Like, I was thinking that back in part 2. I'm like, I could have taken one of them, but whatever. Like,
Candy?
Family, son. Family.
about being with the ones who we love most, Vincent. The younger boy considers her words. Comes to his own conclusion.
Well, I love candy, so we should have more.
He looks to Olivia, who snorts at his logic.
I'll make you more later, okay? Sweet. Now we're all gonna sound the same.
Knowing now that there will be more Christmas candy, the young dino's eyes focus on the hockey game playing. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hit into the net. The shot is replayed a couple times from different angles, all the while the professional commentators talk about the college teams. While they mainly focus on the players' game efforts, the commentators also highlight the players' plans and degrees. Which reminds me of what's to come soon. So going back to school next week?
Don't remind me.
It's the last semester before graduation. Then we're free to go do whatever. College, jobs.
Vinny will finally have a room to himself.
Oh, that's true. Once you guys go, it'll just be Vinny here to keep us company. All my kids are growing up.
Don't worry, Ma, way ahead of you. I'll fail all my classes just for you.
Not if you know what's good for you.
It's strange seeing this place quiet for once. It's been pretty lively this year. I'll have to enjoy it while it lasts. It's a whole 6 months before we even graduate, guys.
Yeah, plus I still don't have any real plans yet.
School is probably going to be bothering us a whole lot about applying to colleges starting now. Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugs.
I know what I want to do, obviously. But compared to Liz, she has the next decade of her life planned out, maybe more.
Liz just goes above and beyond.
As for me, I don't really know either. Maybe college, but I'm open to other options. Guess it's a good thing we got half a year still then.
Yeah.
Damien stands up with a sly grin, marching back to the tiny Christmas tree in the corner. All the gifts have been unwrapped, but some of the presents were still beneath it, awaiting the pains to make room in their house for them. He scoops up something and comes back to the couch. All I see... I see it's that new retro console. Still can't wrap my head around the concept. Wouldn't you want a console from the latest generation?
Yo, leave the future to the future. Still gotta try all the presents.
First game dips.
I can't stop my smile spreading, even though I know Damien's only trying to change the subject. Someone nips my shoulder. Hey, what's up?
We're forgetting someone. I want to give Guts his Christmas breakfast.
Olivia pushes herself to the edge of the couch seat, but before she can set her knees down to the floor, she pauses and turns her eyes my way.
Nico, could you help me?
Yeah, do you want your chair? She shakes her head no and then holds her arms out. I can feel
This is
my
what
face.
that meme's all about.
It is. Time to carry you to your bedroom, my queen.
Mm-hmm.
I feel my face heat up as I comprehend what she really wants. Don't you normally walk on your knees around the house?
Just do it. Fucker.
There it
Aww.
is. There it is.
It's lovely.
The rest of her family looks amused as I slide one arm beneath her legs and the other around her back. Olivia further secures herself by wrapping her arm over my shoulder. Lifting her up is slowly becoming muscle memory, though my gait to her room still feels awkward and wobbly. Olivia doesn't mind it though, as she smiles contentedly the entire time, and even after I nearly drop her onto her bed. Once a tiny minion is properly fed his righteous Christian feast, Olivia and
Christmas.
I sit together.
Righteous
Christian. This righteous Christmas feast.
I guess he is allowed in our Christian server.
Yeah. Olivia and I sit together on our bed and just hold each other. Following of the rest of her family is thankfully muted by her walls, and we finally have the quiet time I know she was
That's
looking
some
for.
good fucking walls.
Yeah. My hands caress her back, drawing out her sweet bellowing purrs, and she leans more and more against me. And with my face in her hair, I recall it still have something in my pocket for her. She pouts and nips my arm as I draw away from her. Let go of me, harlot! Let go of me, beast! I got something for you. She grunts and releases her hostage. I pulled a small box from my pocket, still neatly wrapped in shiny violet paper and topped with an emerald bow. She sits up and accepts the present, tilting an eyebrow.
By the way, you could have given me this when we were opening all the presents.
This one's special. Go on, open it. Olivia carefully tears the wrapping off the box and lifts the cover. Inside is a neatly folded sheet of cloth. When Olivia pinches it to bring it out, it unfolds into its true shape. It's a stylized tail brace, meant for support and warmth. It only required commissioning Liz for the pattern, and Sophia just needed the material to put it together. I motioned for a tail, which she delicately sets in my hand. I noticed after our dance, it really took a toll on you. After a few days, your tail was so scratched up and sore you didn't want to use it for anything at all. Even now, I can feel the muscles beneath her scales still hard and tender. With all the care necessary, I slide the fashionable accessory over her tail. The elastic bands within are already working, distributing a comforting pressure across her entire tail and causing Olivia to coo happily as she relaxes further on our bed. So, you know, it won't be so rough on you next time. It takes a moment for Olivia to process my words. Her expression of contentment slowly changes to one of surprise and then a gentle smile.
You need to go back and screenshot.
Okay, fine. Waiting for me to break the fucking silence so you can be like, you didn't get that shot. It's like, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I was really hoping like I would get a line before it like completely shifted. So I'm like, you gotta go back the last 5 minutes so you can get that voice drop.
Next time. Be nice.
Yeah, take that shot.
The twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. Olivia, you okay?
Yeah, just...
She chews
It's
her lip for a
time
moment
to
to
eat
think.
you, Inko.
It's boring season at Gator years. Is it something bad?
No, it's silly. I guess I just felt, I don't know, guilty for a second.
Her fingers wring her blanket. Guilty? What for?
It's at some point while I was making the fountain painting. I was resting when I remembered something. When I was a lot younger, I'd occasionally go to these physical therapy appointments. There was some other kids like me, actually. Maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a bit with his tail. Almost everyone was excited he could manage that. But the other kid's tail was too short. He was stuck on all fours still. So it's a miracle I even could do what I did. It made me think, and I eventually found videos of someone dancing like that with their tail. Someone like me, you know. Unlucky enough to have this issue, lucky enough so I can still move around a bit on my own. What about the others like that boy? What would they think after seeing us dance? It's been on my mind ever since I started practicing.
Olivia clears her throat and looks at me with the sadness permeating from her moonshade eyes.
That's what gave me the idea, but... Should I have? I feel like somehow I shouldn't have, but I did it because I love you. It confuses me.
What do those kids think? Did you ever see them again? She shakes her head. What about anyone else like you? What do they think? Wouldn't any of them be happy to have what you have? So many of them can't ever do something like that.
I guess, but still. This'll sound dumb, but it still feels like somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting. I could only dance because I was just able enough to use an appendage just long and strong enough to allow it. I guess I feel like I'm mocking them. I'm the luckiest unlucky person. I get the occasional glimpse at normalcy. May as well not even be called disabled. I'm such an outlier.
I thought you didn't ever want to be.
I know.
Her face falls and her entire maw trembles. I don't have any answers for her. How would I? She's not some strange exception case because of a bunch of crazy variables. That's not why I love her. She's Olivia. And I love her because she's Olivia. My hands set her tail down on her lap so that they can cup one of her cheeks and hold her head upward. Looking in those beautiful silver irises, my whispered words carry my honest feelings for her to clearly hear. Hey, I got you this because I love you. No other reason. You don't want to use it in a particular way? Nobody's making you, alright? The concern in her eyes still exists, but as her lips raise with her eyelids soften, I can see that sorrow subsumed by comforting love.
Okay.
She leans into my palm and sighs softly.
It's a good enough reason for now.
Olivia starts running her hand across her tail's garment.
It's pretty.
Thanks. It's tailor-made, just for you.
I like it a lot. Thanks. For the
Wani Gator.
Thank you. For the gift and caring and being there for me and...
Olivia's comments devolve into mumbling affectionate words about me as she pushes herself onto my chest, wrapping her arms tightly around my body and her tail around my leg.
I love you, Inko.
Love you too, Olivia. I draw her even closer with my own arms, burying my face into her hair as I cradle the girl against me. Eventually we'll show off Olivia's newest gift, but for now, she wants to be held, and I want to hold her.
And then a knock on the door.
And I want to hug that gator.
Yep, gotta hug the gator.
Come January, the new semester starts. The final semester, and the break in New Year provides a nice start to the end. Even Ben seemed to be bouncing back. Contrary to his fears, it was business as usual once the break ended. Sure, there was the occasional rumor or whisper, but they were vastly overshadowed. Classes pass, and the weather finally starts getting warmer again. It felt like a victory lap compared to how turbulent the first half of the year is. Olivia, in particular, decided she lived here for too long without exploring much, so she got a new fire in her to see the city inside and out. We got to see it all. Art galleries, grand, luxurious malls, underground tunnel systems, the local state parks. I think that's skate parks, maybe state park, I don't know.
No,
just seeing
state
everything
parks.
the city has to offer. I suppose.
Well, why the hell would she go to a skate park? I mean, I guess she could do some.
We even went back to visit the arcade a few times. That brings us here. From a public school standpoint, I consider it our final destination. Not the last class or the graduation itself, or even the after party Olivia and I skipped to cuddle together at my place. I had something better in mind, something I always wanted to do since my folks moved here. And finally I was able to make it plain to put it into action. Liz's hatchback barrels down the freeway. The trunk is completely packed for a week-long trip ahead of us. Not driving though, the location is shockingly close. Olivia holds my arm close, jittering a bit in anticipation.
I always heard of this place, but I've never actually been.
I have, once. Was in elementary school, but it was a blast.
Did you get to go surfing?
No, I don't plan to.
What about you, Inko? You up for hanging 10?
Maybe. Although I'd rather avoid a burial at sea, that actually does scare me a bit.
Wuss.
I mentioned we got to explore everything the city had to offer. That wasn't exactly true. There's one place I've been avoiding having to mention, just for the occasion. Something we'd all talked about together and decided to save for the very last. I'm getting ever closer, as Liz drives under a humongous concrete bridge jutting out across the shore. Our fifth passenger speaks up. I'd actually briefly considered setting up a senior trip down here. Oh? Oh?
Oh.
I'm so glad you didn't. I didn't resign from my treasurer on the spot. It never would have flied, yeah. Especially with the audit.
Everyone shut up! I see it!
All of us lean forward, trying to get a glimpse of our destination.
It's a house.
Volcano High.
Yeah.
Just off the coast of the city, there's an island. You know how the city's called Volcadria Bluffs? Well, I'd seen the bluffs, just haven't seen the Cadria part of, or the Vol. The island hosts both. Manu Ai, it's called Manu Ai, and Kawela Oke Kai Aikalani, being the 3 volcanoes making up the archipelago. With its lush natural forestry, the island was labeled a national park. Every last plant here grew of its own accord, creating a wild jungle that beautifully engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards the mountain peak, where the numerous hiking trails led to a scenic view of the dormant volcano, as well as a panoramic of the island itself. Then there's a small yet bustling town that sits just above the golden sand beaches, where the aquatic dino inhabitants make their real living. So many unique boutiques here, full of bursting with handmade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. And then there are a few resorts, such as the one we're staying at, nestled on the foothills to give tourists the best views possible. Or connected suites facing toward the towering mountain, with our shared balcony providing us a view almost directly of the largest dormant volcano. It was the perfect setup here, not only with the well-padded lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damien to fight over. Wow, was Ben gonna sleep?
In that chair.
Step out of the shower and start drying off with the towel.
He's gonna sleep on the balcony.
All day today, we get to see as many sights the island has to offer as we could. True to his word, Damien's top priority was surfing lessons. We'll be down at the shore every day this week for a few hours. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburnt, but I swear he seemed a little redder this afternoon. Speaking of, Olivia offered to handle me my sunscreen treatment. I don't know which of us was more eager. Me, for avoiding the harsh sun's rays, or Olivia, who looked elated at the idea of being handsy with me. And while she did a good job, I felt the need for a sun-based guts tattoo was too much. At first we all hung together, checking out the shops and restaurants we wanted to visit, but after Damien ran off on his own, we started to disperse and go on our own adventures. Liz found a place that would give her a full neck massage. Ben became engrossed in the cultural side of the island, taking a foot tour through the history of Manu Ai. And Olivia and I had decided to hang out at the luau, sampling the bonfire cooked meats while watching a lively fire dance show. There's just one last thing tonight, if you ask me. It's the most important part. I exit the bathroom in a fresh set of clothes. Outside, the sky is beginning to darken. The sun is riding along the edge of the monolithic husk of the volcano. Why I picked this resort. It's not a better view in the state. Olivia lazes around on one of the larger beds. She sips an exotic juice cocktail and flips through the travel magazine.
Sorry, I was moving my desk down.
You're good.
Got caught on my trash can and started getting all wobbly, so I had to stop it. I was like, oh,
not the
shit.
trash can.
Yeah, no, that actually freaked me out. Thought I broke it. But I didn't. It's good.
Good.
Not the trash can. I don't care. Trash can gets broken. Shifting.
Took long enough. He sampled every darn soap they got in there.
I'm just thorough.
If I'd known you'd take half an hour, I would have gone first. It's about time to meet up.
Taking the spot beside her, I see Olivia's phone resting on her stomach. How'd the call with your dad go? The older Baryonyx had called just as we got back to our room, which is why I got first dibs on our shower.
We would have talked for longer if I had known you wanted to drain all the hotel's water. He's good, though. Said he'd try to come home by summer's end.
That'd be awesome. We could have another pool party at Damien's. Anyway, how long till everyone's back?
Soon. I'm gonna go clean up now.
Relax, I can wait. Olivia set herself on the well-clean carpet and starts marching to the bathroom.
Nah, you go ahead and sit. Hold on.
She picks out the sofa from the mini-fridge and flicks the door shut with her hip. I say sofa?
No, sound like soda to me unless I
think
read
I said
it.
sofa. Okay, well, we'll let it sit. It'll be funny if I said sofa.
Won't you let us slide?
The can's drained and crumpled in seconds, and she gifts me the piece of litter. Wow, treasure.
Yep. I'll come find you guys when I'm done, alright?
Sure. The door clicks behind her and I start making preparations. I pick up her room's phone and dial the number for room service. A brief phone call later and the order is placed for some pizzas, 3 pepperoni, 1 with anchovies. It's set to deliver to my next destination. I find the mini cooler I'd bought and fill it up with ice and more sodas from the fridge. And lastly is my camera bag and tripod, which I sling over my shoulder. Carrying everything, I step out of the bungalow into the fresh, humid air. There's a huge shared balcony nearby, intended for parties and equipped for buffets. To my luck, the whole place is vacant, and make claim to the tables closest to the edge. From here, the whole town below sits in view of us. I notice it's layered from tropical jungle to civilization to beachfront. Across the water, the city is still visible. Nearly enough to remind us we're close to home, but far enough to feel like we're in another world. It's a lot to take in. I let my breath out and inhale deeply. Let's make the most of this while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the floor near the wall, I spend the next few minutes gazing out over the view of the island. It's hard to look away, and I'm already getting ideas for where we could go next. But I have a task to perform first, and I set my camera and tripod in the ideal location, retrieving my new remote.
Hey, there you are.
Turning around, I spot Damien approaching me with a quickened pace. I almost flinch until he walks right past me, stopping next to him in the mini cooler and patting the top of it as he fetches a can of soda.
Don't run away now, you hear?
Don't think it'll have much to say back, Damien.
Everything on its way?
I just ordered pizza. Should be here soon.
Cool. Liz and Four Eyes number 2 will be out in a sec.
Damien drops down on a seat, gnawing the top of the soda can off and drinking its contents.
Dang. This place is something else though, isn't it? Thanks, Inko.
Hey, no problem. Glad we could do something like this. True to Damien's word, Liz strolls out of a bungalow she shared with Damien, yawning into her hand. Her head seems to swing around more than usual. Oh, I feel amazing. I can't believe I've never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless, it's crazy. He joins us by the table, continued to rave about her spa treatment. And they were just so coordinated, like a pit stop crew in a race. They called it, they called it Kuma la owl treatment. I think that's my species in their native tongue. I just said a slur.
Yeah. Long neck bitch treatment.
Actually, I took Olivia down to Little Trudon a little while back. He told us the Japanese word for gator is Wani. I think I've heard of that before. But she's a baryonyx, isn't she? Ben is the latest to join us. I check back at the window to my bungalow and see Olivia's out of the shower getting ready. That's what she said. But the resemblance is undeniable.
Oh, absolutely. In elementary school, whenever a teacher did the see you later alligator thing, everyone would point to her.
And she hated it. Oi, I know you're not telling anyone about the dark trauma of my past.
Olivia approaches, freshly washed off and carrying quite the payload with her.
Jeez, is that all your art stuff? You know vacations are to get away from work, right?
Can it? Unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache.
She moves from the chair to the table facing the balcony and unfolds a travel easel.
Travel is it?
Atop is a plain sketchbook is placed, but Olivia procures a small paint palette instead of a pencil. Right away, she gets to work, staring with a brilliant red near the top of the page.
Don't stare. Keep talking.
Just going on about our days. I checked out a few of the trails just before I got back. Some beautiful stuff around here. You guys should check it out.
Oh, hold that thought. Heck yeah.
He points at an approaching pair of dino ladies carrying large trays. They set them down on our tables for fresh, steaming pizzas. This has to hold Damien back from drooling a hole in the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between her canvas and the fresh food. But she shakes her head and goes back to it. You don't even want one? Here. I pick a slice up, careful not to drop it, and bring it over to Olivia's mouth. Once she notices, she opens wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful.
Alright, now it's a party.
Damien springs for some pizza himself. And once we settle in for real, he gets Liz's attention.
Yo, Liz, your last year go as expected? I remember you going on about it just before senior year started. Yep, fucking weird line.
Oh no, not at all. My predictions were way off course. I never would have expected things to turn out like this. But I'm glad it did.
Sorry, I'm scratching my head.
It's all good.
It's been nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone here's the same person they were before. What about you, Inko? What were you expecting as the new guy?
That's a good question. I remember when I first stopped off the metro on the first day of school, I wanted to have lots of friends most of all. I actually never made friends before. Not like you guys. Just people I'd know for as long as I was around, before I had to move again. So it was my goal to get as many as I could.
Yeah, and how'd that go?
I didn't know friendship could be so exhausting.
Yeah.
But so rewarding too. All the trials and tribulations and everything, I think they were all worth it. Because I made friends with you all. I looked at a certain girl who remains silent but now intensive as I catch her own eyes staring my way. And more. Yeah. So I guess to sum it up, it's been an experience I never want to give up, Damien. Despite the ups and downs and the twists and turns. I certainly never would have guessed the new center would have been such a wrench in the works. Getting so tangled up in Olivia, Mia, everyone else. And me? I was in a bad situation. Not anymore. Thinking on it, things were set in motion from day one, huh? Hey, I'm grateful. Thanks. Yo, Olivia. That's you, sorry. Fuck, I did it. Can't even get to the fucking end, I did it.
I'm going around the table and asking for your input one last time. What do you think?
She stops blushing and looks me in the eye before turning all the way with a smile.
Now the new human student waltzing in and wrecking our ways of life. I'm currently relaxing at a fancy as hell beach resort with some of my favorite people. One of which I thought I'd never be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend. The one without a face.
She looks back to me.
Yeah, you did good, soldier. And Damien, I really appreciate you always trying to include me.
Damien.
I muted my mic.
So you might as well run one of them.
Okay, yeah, you know what?
Self-voicing enabled. Damien brushes the back of his head. He's got nothing to say for once. From there, conversation drifts from topic to topic. Liz in particular got into a bragging competition with Ben when she talked about the colleges she was applying to, and he rebutted with his own lofty goals. Damien pretended to moderate the whole debate before declaring both of them were 8 heads.
I got a question.
Olivia
If we had
joins-
so much issues reading some of
Olivia
these
joins in
lines, why the
sometimes,
fuck do we not just
but for
use
the most
this?
part focuses on her little
You
project.
know, I just had the thought
was
where it's
South
like,
Poker
why
set he
couldn't
brought
the
with him,
self-voicing just
complete
be
with
the
chips.
narrator?
Would be
As
good,
the sun
actually.
gets closer and closer to setting, we
Hey,
all
we don't-
enjoy the evening.
We don't even need to play the game. Do we just get up and leave? Like, do we just leave? Like,
I mean,
The
that's
sun's nearly
what
set.
some people do.
I'll just set up an auto
rest of the
clicker and
pizza's
over the
nearly
choices.
out,
We
and
just
Ben's
walk
run out
off
to
the
get
screen
more
and that's
soda
it.
and
That's the
chips.
stream.
I look out over the balcony to the
It
city
would be
below,
funny if
forming
like
different
there were
plans for what
there
we
was
could
no
do
more
tomorrow.
dialogue. It's just ending words and we
The
let
possibilities are
self-voice
endless,
do it.
aren't
Just
they?
walk away. Yeah. All right. Thanks for
Behind me,
watching the stream,
I hear
everyone. See ya.
Liz
Have a good
chuckling
day.
to herself as she clacks the poker chips she drained from us into neat stacks.
Liz would.
As
Liz
it
would be
turn
like an
out,
ace at
She
poker.
had an unbeatable poker
Oh,
face.
yeah.
Match after match,
I mean,
she'd shark the whole table.
I think it'd be really funny. The next one comes out, we just let it
What if
all do
when she
auto. We
was
just
stretching
don't
her
pay
neck,
attention
she
to the
was-
game at all.
Something tugs at my
I'd be
sleeve.
kind of sad. I'm really enjoying these games.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey,
Okay. Let's get back. That's.
Yeah.
Look, I have auto on still. Shit. Okay.
hey,
Yo.
hey, come here.
Hey. Come here. I'm about to sleep to another of the lawn chairs where Olivia sits me down. She then takes a moment to look at my way. Look at me, even though. Even goes as far as to adjust my legs for some reason. But you seem
Did the self voice fuck you up?
Kinda. I'm a bit frazzled. I'm being replaced, man.
Yep.
Oh, that's why I keep like these glasses like polarized, right? So like whenever I look away, the screen just like goes really dark and I'm like, I can't, like, what the fuck's happening? Am I having a stroke?
Yeah.
No, it's just my glasses. Or whatever, these sunglasses. But she seems satisfied with my position. Olivia lifts herself right onto my lap and, with the use of her arms and tail, wiggling herself around until her back is pressed firmly against my chest. Whoa, what's this all about? Her tail wraps around my waist, securing herself to me.
Finishing touches. Look.
She points to the propped up easel. It'd be nice if I could say the word easel. It's a... Hold on.
Self-voicing enabled. She points to the propped up easel.
Easel.
Is it?
Finally, I can see what she was working on. It's impressive how she managed to draw our villa. She's been working on this for some time, and the piece looks complete already. I start to ask what she means by finishing touches when she places the brush in my hand.
Oh, Inko, help me finish it.
So cute. Her voice is soft and inviting, and her hand covers mine gently. How could I even consider resisting? Just... Yeah, I got this, babe. Done. Just fucking ruins it.
Yeah, just one giant blue streak across it diagonally. It's perfect.
Magnifique. You wanted it. What?
Keep going.
Alright. Well, she said keep going. I started to feel her hand guiding my gentle strokes. What kind of pants? Okay, so I need, like, gray slacks. I'm gonna walk around town and, like, my Inko get up and just, like, record people's reactions.
They probably wouldn't give a shit.
I mean, probably not, but they're gonna ask what the fuck Gator means.
They probably won't.
Don't ruin this for me!
Well, the truth is, you're on the New England side. I don't know how New England people are. Here in Arizona, no one's gonna fucking ask you anything. Don't give a shit. Now, if you go to Florida, you might get some compliments.
Yeah, that's true. Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion, and all the while, Olivia and I bask in each other's hold. My chin rests atop her hair as she tries to concentrate, and her tail slithers and coils around my waist, keeping me as close to her as possible. Sadly, we're losing sunlight, and the painting won't be able to dry overnight with how humid it is. Looks fantastic, Olivia.
No, I just want to keep going, though.
In the morning, then, okay? She grumbles to herself, but I feel her head nod. Try to move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for comfort.
Stay.
What about...
Stay.
Why did she place her palette and brush aside, leaning back heavily against me? I'll stay, but the painting should be put up.
This Gator says later. Right now we cuddle. Is there any pizza left?
I want to eat pizza off your face. I'm Liz. Yeah, we saved some since we didn't want to interrupt your moment.
Shut up. I'm allowed to have this.
Jeez, Liz, why don't you get 2 rooms so you can suck them off on the other one? Liz giggles into her head and nods. Her hand? Her hand's nowhere near her face. Imagine if Liz had, like, little tiny hands, like, underneath her, like, bangs. They just come out and like, like, what the fuck? Goddamn monster. A pizza pan is brought over and a circle is formed around it. Olivia basks in the delicious taste, chomping down on the last slices with a wide smile. I nearly bumped something off the table. It's Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia, catch! I throw the sketchbook off the balcony.
It's just like, hey, Olivia, please wake up.
We've been in a coma for 4 years.
We've been in a coma for 4 years.
Ending 1 is
We all
canon.
miss you. Yeah, she wakes up and just like, what the fuck?
I need to kill and go.
What was the canon?
Just, I need to kill and go.
Oh no, and then it's like Kill Bill.
Oh, dude. I would fucking love if the sequel game to this is just fucking Kill Bill style. We just follow Olivia. She kills like half the cast. Make that mod. Come to think of it, we can make mods.
Might.
We can make mods. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say we will never make a mod. I'm going to say don't hold your breath.
Yeah.
I would do the coding.
You
You would do the writing. Yeah, you would do the writing. I would do the coding and the puppetry and all that. We would need an artist, which I guess isn't hard for us. Like, we know people.
You make me a fucking writer. It's just gonna be nothing but Gator puns.
I know. It's that's the other thing. It's like, what story would we tell? It would just be like, what if Curb or Jack dated a character from the game? It's like, that's it. Cool.
No, we're doing the Kill Bill.
I would love a Kill Bill. Oh yeah. I would love that. Mia's the fucking oh my god, I'm blanking on her name. Oh my, the Lucy Liu. She's the entire Lucy Liu like pagoda scene. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can figure that out. Yeah. Anyways.
Hey Olivia, you wanna kill Mia in a pagoda?
Yeah.
You remember back on the second day of school, we played that drawing game in Miss Prockling's class, and we did it again and again, and Jack goes back to draw silly things.
Yeah.
I think that was the first big thing to draw. I think that was the first big thing to draw us together.
I think you're right.
What was?
Damien's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Hi.
Hello. There's this game the other students would play, passing around a node and dueling on it together. Oh, that. Never got to participate, just kept passing it along.
I always draw a dick.
Kinda want to do it again. Like a little send-off to our year at St. Hammond. I'm a little too close to the mic now, I'm sorry.
You're corny.
Look at me, of course I am! I put together this shit for the finale, of course I'm corny! But also endearing. I hope so, anyway.
I mean, she smiled.
Oh, me again!
Nevertheless, she picks up the sketchbook and passes her to me.
Yeah, I wanted to draw. I'll remember. Hold on, how do you I can't do the robot voice too good. I can't do it on the spot. I'm not even gonna do it because I'm too nervous. Yeah, I wanna draw.
I wanna draw what I remember the year the most by.
You gotta like breathe. You breathe in while you talk. Is like how you do like the robot voice.
Yeah.
I wanna draw what I remember the year the most by. There you go.
No, I just no.
Mm.
If I breathe in, it's more of like a.
Man, my tongue is really like white. Jeez, that's too much to pick from. Let me start then. Hand it over this way. Sure.
Just draws the
gets
most
the bed.
psychotic fucking thing. Thanks,
He draws the fucking stairs, but it's the entire cast at the bottom.
Yeah.
Ben gets
He
the
draws
bed
the
and starts-
stairs. Remember this, Inko? Remember this.
Ben gets the pad and starts carefully scribbling something down. In the meantime, Liz pipes up. So, any plans yet? She looks towards Olivia just as she finishes a final slice. We still have an epilogue to do after this, by the way.
This was the epilogue.
No.
I have to sleep at some fucking point.
No, you don't. then no bits, no jokes, full script. Let's go.
Well, Ben here insists I should at least get some fancy diploma or other, just for the sake of it. So, probably one of the nearby schools here, just for a bit.
I do know that I believe this is the final scene, though, so. I meant for tomorrow. Though I could help you find one, if you want. I've already got a couple acceptance letters. Actually, I've got one, too. Wasn't anything really amazing, truthfully, but at least I won't have to worry about student debt, thanks to my parents offering to foot the bill. Ben passes a sketchbook to Damien. No dicks.
I know, jeez. Draws do.
But Ben's right there. What about you, Ben? You going straight to school after the summer? Well, he hums to himself as he stares off into the distance. I was thinking of taking a few months off. A close friend had a vacancy in the backpacking trip. It better be fucking Lucy. Can you hear me? It better be fucking Lucy.
Might be Lucy.
Starting next month. Oh no, it's White Dino. It's the White Raptor. It's Lunaria.
Oh yeah.
Because those two are friends at the very beginning. A close friend had a vacancy on the backpacking trip, starting next month. And he said it'd be good for me. I figured I'd consider my future after I've seen more of the world.
Sounds romantic, dude. Should tell Lunara how you feel during it, man.
Yeah. Damien! He grins and points finger guns at Ben.
Which that was not finger guns. Oh man, all of you are going right back to school. I was just gonna go find a job or something.
Oh no, not without some help, Damien. Knowing you'd end up working at some sign spinner or something.
Hey, sign spinning looks fun.
This finally
would
gives
be
Olivia
a
the
si-
sketchbook.
He would
Damien
be a
would,
sign
and
spinner.
he would be amazing at it.
Yeah.
From my angle here, I see it's really filling up.
No peeking.
Bleh. She makes quick work of her sketch, and finally the circle is complete when I get the sketchbook back.
Pick something good to finish it off, alright?
Love this. This is really good. That's a really cute Liz. I really hope this is a bunch of different artists who did this, but that's a really super cute Liz. I like that Liz a lot.
Which one? Top right or the one on the bottom?
Top right. I mean, bottom's good too. It looks like it's possibly the same artist. But I love this top right Liz. Is really... Let me take off the webcam real quick. Ben's funny. I like this Ben. And of course, this Olivia's super good. The page is like a little scrapbook of our time at St. Hammond. Ben had drawn a brief gag at out of consequences, a brief gig as out of consequences of the wedding. Damien tried his best depicting the arcade trip, and Liz chose to depict her dance with Damien. I know it was going to come up eventually. Olivia in turn drew our dance alongside it. Boy, do I have some competition here. All right, one less drawing. Let's see.
Yep, I knew it.
Oh no, Curb. What do we do? I need something. What do we do?
Draw a gator.
Let me pick one of the best gators we have here. No, I got it. I know what I'm drawing.
Okay. Oh god. What a way to shill.
Thank you. Yeah. My drawing joins the rest, and I look over the whole thing once more.
Cute. I think you've gotten just a little better.
No. That was probably the worst of all of them that we've done.
She's like, yeah. What the fuck is Twitch?
Including the ruined S from episode 1. I want to keep this one.
It's all yours.
We keep talking about our senior year and what comes next for some time. Finally, the sun is set and the moon has risen, framing the balcony perfectly for what I was waiting for. I'm gonna tweet this photo, by the way.
Fuck, of course you are.
I motioned to Olivia so she'd finally let me stand, which she reluctantly does. Standing and stretching, I feel the pins and needles on my legs slowly fade as I walk to the corner of the balcony. All reliable. Must have taken hundreds of pictures with this bad boy. None of them seem to have noticed it here, thankfully, as I looked again and the chattering group on the balcony. My friends. Somehow I think this picture will mark the precise end of one point in our lives and the start of another. Maybe that's what all pictures do. I make quick work setting everything up just right. The angle, the settings, everything. It's time. Hey everyone. Heads turn. Olivia rolls her eyes but smiles, setting them up to old tricks.
I see where this is going. Alright, just one. Even though you could have just taken a fucking candid picture.
No, because Inko ends up in it. Thanks. Got a feeling this is gonna be a keeper.
He literally could have just walked over there and let it just be candid.
Damien adjusts his settings to bring Liz closer to him. The focus, f-stop, and ISO are all ideal. No worries for motion blur or anything. Quickly go to sit right by Olivia again, embracing her in a similar way.
How do we know when it's done?
It's not on a timer. I got a switch here.
Oh, on cheese.
Sure. Actually. Better yet, I just have something. Just for Olivia. We were talking about this earlier. Tell her what I thought up. Olivia's brow furrows defiantly.
It's lame. Please don't.
My camera.
Just this one time, alright?
You got it. Everyone ready? Once more, I'm enveloped in Olivia's arms and tail, and I can feel her joy and annoyance radiate from her more brilliantly than the last rays of sunlight. All eyes look at my DSLR set on the corner, smiling adorned faces from the prospect of this moment being immortalized forever. There you go.
No.
There you go. That's the ending shot.
Nice. Here's to the future, yeah?
Yeah. And the good fortunes to come.
And good friends we've all made! I had to steal one from you.
You can have it.
It's just a picture, don't make it weird.
I think it's a bit more than that. 3, 2, 1.
I want to hug that gator.
I want to hug that gator. Play it.
Yeah. Good ending. That'll live in my heart forever.
They have a song with lyrics in this game.
Oh, do they? Is this it?
Yeah. It might be. I can't remember. Inko and Olivia? I haven't seen them in a while. Barely even have time for myself. Let me turn the audio back down. I thought we were just gonna let this sit down. Okay. Between studying and whatnot. Although, maybe I should take a break. It'd be nice to take my whatnot on a double date. I'll be down in the city again soon. I think we'll call them now to arrange something.
Let's say you son of a...
You son of a bitch!
Those two? Yeah, they're doing great. Thanks for asking. How am I doing? I'm glad you asked. I finally found a career path that really speaks to me. Starting next week, I'm not going to be Damien any longer. My new name will be Rory the Reading Raptor.
Okay.
Huh. Fucking Liz.
Pigtailed Mia. We loved Pigtail Mia.
Yeah.
We only got to see it once.
Pigtail Mia.
Yeah. Hello? Oh, it's you. Inko and Olivia. Oh, they've moved. It's a short drive away, just a town over while Olivia's in college. I think Inko said he found an internship. It's a little annoying having to drive the extra distance, but her stuff is really flying off the shelves these days at my store. And Damien loves coming along to catch up.
Who are we talking to? Or who are they talking to?
I don't know. Us, maybe. Hey, girl. Haven't seen you in forever. Like, when was the last time?
It was just before that school dance thing.
Oh, why did we even hang around that bitch? I always hated her.
She was just a different person before, so do you got the designs I asked for?
You know it. I'll make tribal garbs be the next huge thing to take off. Trust me.
Excellent. I don't know why we had to...
Kevin's like, I fucking hate these two. Why?
Well, I don't hate them, I just don't
Jack,
understand.
Jack, skip them.
Spooter.
Skip them. Do we have to do this bit? Can we skip it?
Spooter. Nito and Halford. Those names will stick with me for better or worse. Mostly for the stress they cause me. It's like they were magnets for trouble, always right in front of the auditor. But I'm keeping an eye on their careers. They may be visiting again sooner than they expect. Nutbuster. Oh god, on both of these.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, this is both of yours.
Inko and Olivia, I don't watch cooking shows. They were students here, Sully. Oh, the monkey boy. Says the monkey man.
Yeah, the monkey
I'm
man.
proud of him. He's a good soldier, and I wish him good luck in his cooking thing.
My beloved
Look at that
teacher,
long
man.
straw.
I love it's so good.
You know it'd be weird.
What?
We go through one of these and Eacon just shows up. Oh yeah, they were
here
great
too.
students.
I'm the ghost of Edika. I'm the ghost of Christmas.
No,
past.
he's actually just not dead.
Yeah, I was on vacation.
Little Inko. I feel in a world where everyone was constantly giving him advice, I was the only one listening to his at times. I'm grateful for him, truly. I've never felt closer to the youth of today. Yes. Although, after that head slide I pulled, my back was killing me for ages. But it was nice to feel young again. I hope the young love those two share blossoms into something beautiful. Yes.
See, I like
Or
names
animators,
like
yeah.
Atomic Anon because then it adds
eight?
Anon, like multi-Anon.
8 animators. No wonder they had.
Oh shit,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, those two? They just came to visit us last week. Guess they miss my cooking too much, I tell you what.
It was nice to see them again, especially since we only have Vinny with us in the house now. We do miss those times when the house was more hectic, as surprising as that sounds.
They're their own people now, but our little nest is always open for them.
As long as they knock.
Yes, as long as they knock.
Dystopian on. Look at that guts. He fancy
Yeah.
boy.
That's a smoking jacket right there.
Inky, Inky, Livy. Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning just playing video games. I remember that Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun, and he looked really happy even after I accidentally hit him with a slap shot. Even Olivia agreed that he had fun, but he was too tired and needed to take a nap because he was getting old. He's already 29.
Mellow Anon, yo.
Mellow
All
and
the music is credited to Mellow Anon. Fantastic work. Love the soundtrack.
Why we got too more?
So, you and that psycho Ben guy, I never took you for that type.
Yeah, don't call him that, you skank.
You know I love you, girl. I didn't mean nothing by it.
You found someone too, I see.
Yeah, and that's my type. He plays video games, he doesn't shower, and he moderates online forums.
Oh,
Hi,
God.
Buster. Yeah, of course it's Buster.
Koi discovery. There's that Mia. With 8 spikes. Oh, yeah. Inko. Oh, he was one of Trent's assistants at my wedding. Hasn't been that long, honestly. Still wearing that goddamn tux. We wish we could have seen him at Trent's services. Lend an ear to him and all. Send our regards his way. I may have a request for him soon. We just found out that we're gonna have a kid. We definitely need some high quality photos on that day. The monarch!
Do I never get a line in this? How comes I never get a line in this? Olivia? Oh yes, I know her well. Showed up one day with a whole stack of paintings, demanding I put them up right away. She and her boyfriend bought a few particular paintings on the spot as well, in cash. Turns out they were just going to donate them back permanently, so I gave them a discount, but what a strange couple. I like these credit scenes.
I do too. I'm just yeah.
Go ahead.
You
Be a-
in a Baronox? That does ring a bell, yeah. They visited the park more than once. Nice couple. Helped me clean up a little around a few of the picnic sites. Gives me hope to see that there's still people like that. Hope they're doing fine.
Yeah, whatever you say there, teddy boy. Teddy buddy.
I was just thinking it'd be weird if they had like a in memorandum of death.
Oh, there he is, my husband.
Yeah, like, why are you here?
Do it.
My grandfather as well. While he says he's retired, he still goes out of his way to teach the children our family traditions. That old man, I swear, he should be enjoying his retirement and step away from the fires. I couldn't imagine a show without him trying to hide in the audience, as if we wouldn't notice him. I just hope he is well enough. Once we take our show on the road, the Ashtail's next stage is somewhere just beyond that horizon after all.
So that's cute. I like that.
Okay,
he still
but-
cares.
Edacon. Take it. I'm tired.
Welcome, my friend. Are you here for the usual? Well, I have been practicing a new technique. After all, as an artist, I must always challenge your skills. So must a chef and showman work to expand the repertoire. Do be mindful, though, that you should lean back. My last friend is still missing his eyebrows.
Aww. Never heard of him, you're the wrong person. Now scream, I'm busy trying to get certified as a real mechanic. I don't got time to reminisce about randos and if I know them or not. Maybe I did, a long time ago, but not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. Deer. I didn't know Deer from Deer Simulator worked on this game.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, that's still in the files, man. That's still in there. Hey, Curb. We hugged that gator, man.
We hugged that gator. We hugged that gator a lot.
Curb, I want to thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Because if you didn't talk me into doing fucking Snoot, we wouldn't be here doing Wani.
That's right. So what's the name of this one?
Golden.
Oh, okay.
It's just golden ending.
But you are correct. If I didn't talk you into Snoot, you never would have done Gator.
July 6, 2027.
Oh, look. See? Look at that hair. Great.
As you step out of the theater hall together, I could take this off now because it goes on in the actual outfit. Oh god, I'm sweating my ass off of this.
You know what sucks?
What?
His glasses now look like how your glasses did before you made them all black.
My god, they kind of do. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
As you step out of the theater hall together, yeah,
I was gonna say it's time to scrub the black off.
yeah, it's time to wash it all off. As you step out of the theater hall together, the harsh glare from the afternoon sun is only stymied by my prescription glasses. The rest of our group aren't so lucky as I listen to their hisses of pain. We stop just beside the box office poster of the latest work from the production company Olivia and I got to work for.
What do you two think?
Olivia and I turned to look at our guests, excited to hear their thoughts. This is a glowing start to our careers, after all. And while we're only interns now, the studio had promised us at least part-time positions for the quality of our work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. As for me, I was in charge of finding the locales of various scenes. This meant I was out in the field, taking scenic photos to show directors exactly how certain shots should be framed. That, and I had just started training for actual camera work, too. Well...
I thought it was good.
Man, that script kinda sucked, huh?
Didn't you just ask them for their opinions?
Score.
And the acting.
Basically everything that wasn't advertising and cinematography.
Aren't you humble? The movie was fine.
Get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies. I want to work on good ones.
That's true. Nobody ever got anywhere by underselling themselves.
Should you really be that critical, Liz? You are still selling Olivia's prints after all.
Well, you also do have to start somewhere. Everyone was an amateur once, even you guys. With a loud humph, Olivia crosses her arms.
Well, see if I invite you to the next one, then.
I didn't mean it like that, Olivia. You and Inko did great. The sets looked fantastic and the locations were really nice too. Inko, tell her I didn't mean it. Olivia already knows. Even with her head turned away, I can see her tail is flicking side to side.
Well, only one thing left to do.
Ardillo Spino-Fed motions toward the long and dirty red carpet, still sitting in the foyer of the theater. Taking his signal, I slowly push Olivia over it, my partner pretending to wave at an imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Finally, we exit the building. Liz is right behind us, holding the door open for Damien as he finishes rolling up the runner he brought for home just for the occasion.
You guys have any other plans for today?
Yeah, sorry, but my boss needs me at the studio soon. They want to make sure I remember the script for tomorrow morning's show.
But you said you ad-libbed everything.
Yeah, why do you think they're calling me in again?
Can't hide my wince.
It's all good. The writers are just butthurt that I come up with better lines all the time.
Liz sighs. I've also got business to attend to. There's a full crate waiting in my office that I need to process. Lunara asked me to set some aside, and then there's the Circle Foundation whose order is missing, and...
Wreath on sunflower.
Damien's hand rubs her back soothingly, making her head droop slightly. Right, sorry.
That's fine. You already received my newest set, though, right?
Yes, and there's already a queue of buyers. You're really starting to take off.
Because you're a good saleswoman.
They smile at one another. You two need a ride. Olivia shakes her head in the negative. We'll be good, Liz.
In that case, we'll see you two later.
Bye, Olivia. Bye, Inko. Swing by my office sometime. We'll do brunch.
I hate brunch.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Fucking stuck up, bitch.
Cut your hair back to the way it was.
I'm fucking cute, I'll have you know.
Oh, and Inko.
I receive a silent message with a nod. My fingers brush over my pocket and Damien nods. He smiles in recognition, both of us grinning as our girlfriends look confused. With waves of goodbye, we go our separate ways, our oldest friends heading towards the parking lot while we veer down the sidewalk. Traveling down the worn pavement of Arcadia Bluffs, Olivia and I reminisce, pointing at how much and how little the city has changed around as we wander aimlessly down memory lane. Though as we wander, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. Carefully, I weave our path to my end goal, hearing the tiniest of gasps from my girlfriend when she sees the familiar water feature. Entering that park from so long ago, Olivia can only smile and take in how it all still looks the exact same. Even the stairs upward, though this time I'm more capable of carrying her myself. I've recently gone into a bit of farming as well, and got a little garden going. It's tough work, but the fresh food is well worth it. Been considering documenting my progress and posting it online. Maybe some of my other findings. Turns out, self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. I ease her down gently on the ledge of the fountain, her tail's tip tracing over the water's surface slowly.
Aww.
Wow. Can't believe it's still here.
Yeah, brings back a lot of memories. For just a moment, the park is all white, the air is cold, and a younger Olivia is sitting beside me. With a blink, I'm back to the present, though Olivia seems to still be in that moment as she stares wistfully at the water pouring down the fountainhead. Time passes as I simply stand beside her, listening to the trickle of water splash down. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take hold of my hand, the scales of her palm meeting the skin in mine. She's finally come back. Heavy, shuddering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back. She rolls her eyes and snorts diversely, but her fingers tighten around my hand. Feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it?
Yeah. But I still remember it perfectly. right down to our lousy wishes.
She turns herself fully to me. I think they were good wishes. They came true after all. She looks back to the fountain.
Yeah, they did. That was a pretty wild day, huh? Real bittersweet.
Yeah.
We were pretty dumb back then. At least I was. Trying to jump up here.
And then I helped you with the rest of the way, yeah. It's a good kind of stupid.
Miss Scaler got a hold of me the other day. She wants me to be an alumni speaker. In the same classroom, even. I'll stand where he stood.
You gonna do it?
I think I will. I want to pass on to others what was passed on to me. In a way, it all started here.
It was. There were some pretty lucky wishes.
I want to test it.
I quirked an eyebrow at her.
I'm saying we should do it again.
Alright then. My free hand, I reach into my pocket. Ooh, wrong one. Only one thing is in that pocket, and it isn't a coin. I had to draw away my other hand so I can check my last pocket, and come up with a single silver quarter.
Well,
You want to have the wish? She chews her lip in thought.
what if we both flip it and wish?
Like sharing?
Yeah, like sharing.
Together then. Olivia nods, once more taking my hand. The coin is balanced on my finger and her thumb is primed to flick it. On 3.
2.
1. Despite the awkwardness, Olivia manages to flip the coin perfectly into the well. I make my wish, curling my hand around hers. Although it sort of forms into a prayer by the end. It's an important one.
Well.
Hmm?
What'd you wish for? Looking all intense like that.
You go first. Olivia's hand leaves mine once more as she clenches her fingers together in her lap.
To be as good a teacher as he was. And to be able to bring out the most in those around me.
Already done so with me.
You're making me blush. Cut it out. I'll make it weird. Okay, what was yours?
My wish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That was the epilogue.
Okay.
And I'm like, I'm not saving that for a fuck. I knew it was short, so I'm like, I'm not.
Yeah.
And there you go. A new photo. There's a bit more. This is a complete version of the title song. So there you go.
So what's the
That's-
extras?
There is none. We did it. We did everything.
I
We saw
thought
everything the game has to offer.
Oh, is the final ending the thing? Because remember, it's like complete all the endings and get
Yeah,
a thing.
That thing was the epilogue.
Oh, was the epilogue? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Tailgater.
Yep.
No, I wanted that ponytail gator.
I did. Didn't know it was in the epilogue, but
Yeah, I was wondering where it was gonna be. Because I saw images of it, and I just didn't think people were gonna make,
yeah.
I'm gonna stop recording.
36 and a half hours. That's what we call.
Stop to send you fucking.
That's what we call a good gator.
Good gator. Very good gator. I'm very happy. Thank you for being here with me.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I would have done it, by myself if I had to.
I think this calls. Well, you know what this call is for.
What does it call for?
I think it calls for a bow.
Oh, shit. I have to do another recording. then.
You stopped recording and I completely fucking forgot. I'm like, shit.
No, it's fine. Hold on.
Alright, just let me know when you're good.
Yeah, I'm recording again.
Okay, we'll add this in the post, whatever. So,
Yeah.
the person who played Damien, all of them, Mia, and all that, and of course Olivia, wonderful Curb.
I
Yeah,
bowed.
you bowed. He bowed.
And I have stopped recording.
Okay.
But I'll send both of those to you.
Okay. And of course, there's me, Ben, Liz, and of course Inko. Chat, if you are a bunch of Gator daters,
Gator daters.
let us know in the comments. Give a like, give a follow, subscribe even to the VOD channel.
Gator.
A follow on Twitter or Twitch. Also follow on Twitter or join the Discord if you want to talk to us more about Gators. Because we'll be there to talk about Gators.
Yeah.
That'll be it for today. And we'll see you guys next week for Snoot Game.
Well, probably not next week, but
How dare you?
when I'm back.
Okay, whatever. Fine.
No,
End this on this
seriously.
cliffhanger. I know. Shut up. Shut up. Shut. We'll see you
Which
next
one's
time.